Welcome to Fridays with LukeJ62895, home to video games, death toss, and more. Introducing and known as Luke on YouTube, LukeJ62895. Kick back and enjoy this extraordinary episode of Fridays with LukeJ62895.
Thank you, DC Comics Fan 2004. Hello, people. This is LukeJ speaking. Welcome to Friday's LukeJ625 episode number 350th show. And this is going to be the last one for the new year, for 2021. And joining me this one is Remix Palm, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, which I'm working on the award show right now for tonight's huge 2-hour award show, the 2021 Son of the Year award show tonight at 8 p.m. Who will win? Find out on Facebook later on.
Billy Moody.
Happy New Year.
And Bowman.
Hey, all people of the Bowman Army. And I want to say that I hope you all had a great year, and let's all hope that 2022 can improve.
Yeah, let's hope 2022 will be approved. Yep. And
I'm sick of the year.
Yeah, same here because of COVID years. Yeah, especially because late Jim Larry's death and everything. And speaking of death, we got Billy's first and Remix's second, and then mine will go last. But before I get to these three topics,
I actually don't have any topics today, Luke. I will have some topics for next week.
That's good. Remix.
Well, I do have some topic, but you can go over something, Luke. And I will say, I'm not going to spoil anything, but if you've seen what happened on Wheel of Fortune, you know that something happened.
Wow, I saw it, Pat loves Barney,
Well, like I said, I don't want to give out spoilers so I don't get in trouble, but I can say that in the end, somebody did something nice for a change. That's all I'm
I saw
say.
bits and pieces of it, which is good. And, yeah.
And that happened on Wheel of Fortune, on the bonus round. That's all I'm going to say.
Yeah, I tell you, it was like a technical win on my part.
Yeah. Maurice at CBS, yeah, I have to agree with Josh in this one. Yeah, so stand by. Yeah, I have to agree with Josh. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. While we were remixing to finish his topics, I got 3 dev topics. I have one topic and I got the best moments of FWO. Now, before I get to these topics, I got what I've watched Disney Plus, which is going to be about Pepper Ann, which I seen as a kid, season 1, episode 1, and that's all I saw from the streaming services thing. Now, on to a dev topic, shall we? So we got John Madden. He was an American football coach and sportscaster. He was a head coach of the Oakland Raiders of the NFL, National Football League stands for 10 seasons. Wow. 1969 to 1978. Guided them to championship for Super Bowl 11, in 1977. And after retiring from coaching, he would serve as a color commander for NFL telecast until 2009. Wow. Hold on, excuse me. Anyway, worked for which he won for 16 Sports Emmy Awards. From 1988, he lent his name, experience, and color commentary for the John Madden Football, later known as Madden NFL video game series. Madden never has a losing season as a coach. And his overall win percentage in his second in the NFL in history. In addition to his coaching career, Madden was adopted in Pro Football Hall of Fame in 2006. As a broadcaster, Madden worked with all 4 major American television networks of CBS in 1979 to 1993, Fox 94 in 2001, ABC in 2002-2005, and NBC 2006-2008. He also serves as a commercial pitchman for the various pit products and retailers, okay? Now, on to our early life, okay? John Madden was born in Austrian Minnesota to earn Russell Mayen and Mary Frederick Mayen. His father was I can't pronounce this word, sorry. Moved the Madden family to the Dairy City, California home, located south to San Francisco, when John was young. Wow. John attended Catholic public school with John Robinson. Outlay of popular help, graduated in 1950. Then Jeffrey High School, graduated in 1954. Wow. Playing career. A football star in high school. Played one season at the College of San Mateo in 1954. And before he became, he was given a football scholarship to the University of Oregon, studying pre-law, playing football with his boyhood friend John Robinson. Wow. He was redshirted because of the knee injury and had a knee operation. Wow. Then he attended the College of San Mateo in 1955. Then Grace Albert College, playing in the fall of 1956. Before transferring to play, Pauley in San Luis Paul, where he played both offense and defense of the Mustangs in 1957. While earning the Bachelor's of Science in Education in 1959 and the Master's of Art in Education in 1961, he won all conference honors and offensive tackle and was a catcher on Cal Poly's baseball team. Mann was drafted in the 21st round and 244th overall by the NFL's Philadelphia Eagles in 1958. But in his first training camp, suffered an injury on his upper knee. By ending his playing career without having had an operator to play professionally, okay? Mitchell says, no, it's not Mitchell, but Andrew says, hey Andrew, how you doing, buddy? Anyway, coaching career, anyway. College coaching, okay? Madden recounted how he became involved with coaching. I got hurt by a rookie year with the Philadelphia Eagles, a knee hip injury, and I couldn't play. While I was rehabbing, Norman Brooklyn would be watching films and would be explaining what was happening. I ended up with a degree in teaching it with football, matching with teaching. Wow. In 1960 that is, he became an assistant coaching at Allen Hancock College in Santa Maria, California, okay? And was promoted to head coach in 1962. Following the 1963 season, he was hired as defense assistant coach at San Diego State, while he was served through 1966. During that final campaign, the 1966 Essex, Texas, we pronounce it, were ranked among the top small colleges in the country. While the San Diego State, Madden coach under Don Barrio had announced it, whom Mayen credited as being influenced in his coaching, okay? Professional coaching was the Oakland Raiders. But on that success, Mayen was hired by Al Davis as linebackers, coaching with AFL's Oakland Raiders in 1967. Put him in the Sid Gomez coaching tree. Wow. He helped the team reaching Super Bowl II that season. Wow. A year later, after Raiders head coach John Roach resigned to take the same position as the Buffalo Bills, Mayen was named the Raiders head coach in the February 4th, 1969. Wow. Becoming the age of 32, professional football's youngest head coach at that time. Wow. Mayen's Raiders lost five AFC's championship games in 7 years. Wow. Despite a 12-1 mark in 1969, the team lost 17-7 to the Kansas City Chiefs in the final American Football League championship game. Okay. Okay, there you go, Josh. Okay, we're starting the computer. Okay. 3 years later, what appreciated to be a last-minute victory over the Steelers, instead becoming a part of the football war, where Franco's Harris and I pronounce these words. Okay, I pronounce this song's name. Sorry. Pronunciations. Okay. Pittsburgh a 13-7 win. Okay. Then 1974, after defeating the two-time defending Super Bowl champion Miami Dolphins 28-26 in dramatic fashion, the Raiders lost to the Steelers 24-13 in the AFC's championship game. In 75, the Raiders went 11-3 and lost again to the Steelers into the AFC's championship game by the score of 16-10. In 76, the Raiders went 13-1 in regular season. Wow, okay. And escaped the first round in the playoffs with a dramatic and controversial victories 24-21 over the New England Patriots. Wow. In the second round, the playoffs, they defeated the Steelers 24-7 in the AFC Championship on January 9th, 1977. Excuse me. Raiders finally captured the first Super Bowl with a 32-14 win. Wow, over the Minnesota Vikings. The Raiders lost the AFC Championship game in 1977, 20-17 to Denver's Broncos. Wow. After the Raiders failed to qualify the postseason in 1978, Manning announced his retirement in January 4th, 1979. During a quickly the variation of career condition and operational burnout. Wow, okay. Among Manning's accomplishments as a head coach were winning a Super Bowl and becoming the youngest coach to reach 100 career regular season victories, a record he completed in only 10 full seasons at coaching at the age of 42. Manning was still a coach with most of his wins in Raiders history. Manning would never have a losing season, as head coach. His overall wins percentage, including playoffs games, ranked seasons second in league history. Manning's achieved his record during the period that includes head coaches Tom Landry, Don Sawyer, Chuck Noll, and Bud Grant, who are generally regarded as the top coaches of that era. Okay. Now, I'm not going to read most of the head coaching records because they're going to be too long to read. Let's move on to sportscasting career, okay? Television. CBS Sports, 1979 to 1993. Manning joined CBS as a color commentator in 1979. After working low-profile contests during his first 5 years, he was elevated to the New York Network's top football's broadcast duo with Pat Summerall in 1981, replacing Tom Brookshire. Prior to the teaming with Summerall and CBS, Manning was acquired with this variety of announcers such as Vin Scully, Dick Scott, Frank Gilbert, and Gary Bender. The team of Manning's and Summerall's would go on to call 8 Super Bowls together. Wow. On occasion with which Summerall was not available during the CBS years, Summerall was not normally scheduled to commentate on on the US Open. Okay, recipes pay way. I have to agree with Dave on this one. I have to talk about it in the last step topic. But anyway, moving on. Next, man, what you say? Yeah, I was scared me to death anyway. Anyway, I don't know where I was at. Okay. Okay. Coming out on the U.S. Open tennis tournament during the early weeks of the NFL season, okay? And Manning was the team that likes of Ben Scully, and Scully Vern Lodquist, and their final CBS telecast together the 1993 NFC Championship game, okay? On January 23rd, 1994. Mann's told Summerall that CBS may no longer be having the NFL, at least they have memories, on the NBC's Monday Night Football telecast 2005, may use a simple choice of words. Wow. Fox Sports in 1994 and 2001, okay? When the Fox networks gained the rise of NFC games in 1994, CBS employees became free agents, okay? And I have to agree with Josh in this one. Rest in peace, Betty White. Yeah. Man was the biggest star in the football broadcasting. Again, Fox, ABC, and NBC may offers higher than the $2 million a year maximum for sportscast series. Wow. NBC's General Electric offered to make May in its worldwide spokesman, and J.E. Rail will build for him a Roxley train. Wow. And after he almost joined ABC, May and Summerall joined Fox NFL coverage. Excuse me, misspoke there, but I'm on purpose anyway. Giving them networks credit. Oh, excuse me. Anyway, the broadcaster with Robert, excuse me, I misspoke. Robert, Dork, excuse me, called the crown jewel of all sports program in the world. May's contract and pay him more annually than any NFL player. However, Fox is reportedly losing its $4.4 billion in its NFL contract for an 8-year deal signed in 1998, and have been trying to cut programming costs as a result. Manning's spot contract will be worth $8 million for 2003 alone. Wow, okay. ABC Sports, 2002-2005. In 2002, Manning would become a commentator for ABC's Monday Night Football. Working with one-time pay-per-play announcer Al Michaels. Manning reportedly made $5 million per year. Wow, okay. Now, NBC Sports came in 2006 until 2008. 2005, Dick Ebersol, president of NBC Sports, announced that Manning would provide color commentary for NBC's Sunday night NFL games. Began with the 2006 season. Wow. Making him the sportscaster who have worked for the Big Four, PBS, ABC, whatever the channels were, CBS and ABC. Anyway, U.S. Broadcast and Television Networks. Wow, okay. On October 13th, 2008, NBC announced that May will not be traveling to the October 19th Sunday Night Football. Seattle Seahawks, Tampa Bay Buccaneers game in Tampa, Florida, making the end of Manning's 476 weekend streak of classic broadcast appearance. Wow. Manning was traveled by bus, decided to take a week off because he had to travel from Jacksonville to San Diego. He would have to go back to Florida before returning to his Northern California home. Manning was replaced by Football in Night in America studio analyst Chris Collinsworth for the game, and returned for the following telecast on November 2nd, 2008, in the obvious. Until 2010, the NFL did not schedule the Sunday night games for 1 week in October, so it not overlap with the World Series taking place. Wow, okay. Roughly around the same time. Manning called his final game on February 1st, 2009 for Super Bowl. Oh man, that's hard to numbers and pronunciation. Sorry. Of 2009. But anyway, between the Arizona Cardinals and the Pittsburgh Steelers, Manning announced he was official retirement from the broadcasting booth on April 16th, 2009. He was succeeded by Collinsworth. Okay. Radio. Manning was Sky's star in broadcasting, calling the all-time San Francisco radio personality, the Emperor, Gene Nelson's show on the station KYI, in the 70s while coaching the Raiders. He followed Nelson when he moved to station KSFO. And the Collins continued even after Mayon's coaching retirement. Wow. That makes sense. Mayon's later made an appearance on KMBR, okay? In 1997, he began calling the radio station KCBS 5 days after a week at 8:15 a.m. Pacific time. This continued through Thanksgiving 2015, where he ceased calling after heart surgery and other health concerns. Wow. He began making twice weekly appearances on KCBS radio again in 2017, appearing Mondays and Fridays at 9:15 a.m. He stopped making regular call-ins in August 2018. Decided a desire to remove any observations from his schedule. KCBS named a senior executive at large correspondent. In addition, that he would occasionally call it again. Maine also aired sports commentaries and syndication in Westwood One radio networks in the United States. Legacy. Maine's lively and flamboyant delivery won him a commercial acclaim and 14 sports Emmy Awards. Wow. For outstanding sports event analyst. His announcing style was plus nations have announced it was with encouragements such as boom, whap, bang, and donk. Okay, with his use of Tusclair, device which allowed him to superimpose his light pen display football plays over the video footages. Okay, man's use of Tusclair help him to propagate the technology. Okay. With has become a staple of technology coverage of all sports, okay? Maine was also known for working the annual Thanksgiving Day games for CBS and later Fox. He was awarded a turkey and turducken, or turducken, whatever it now is available, for the winning team, okay? He also awarded a turkey drumstick for players for the winning team, following the Thanksgiving Day games, okay? Of bringing out a nuclear turkey for as many as 8 drumsticks. Wow. For occasion. The drumstick serves as an odd take for the Player of the Game award. Wow. Man stopped announcing the Thanksgiving Day games and he's moved to ABC in 2002, but the transitions continued to Fox, CBS, and NFL Network. The Goblin Gobbler, the game's most valuable player. Okay. Those players are fake John Youngblood, posed by the All-Man Team Spirit, faced by John Batten. All-Man Team. In 1984, Madden took the advice of NFL coach John Robinson, a friend of Madden's since elementary school, and created the All-Man Team, a group of players who have Madden fought, represented football and played the games the way it was should have played, okay? Madden continued to play the All-Man Team to look through the 2001 season, when he left to move to ABC and Monday Night Football, okay? Madden added his Hall of Fame from his favorite players, and created a special 10th anniversary All-Man Team in 1984, an All-Man Super Bowl team in 1997, and an all-time All-Man Team in 2000. All-Man was also the title of Madden's first best-selling book, and after, hey, wait a minute, I wrote the book, and one knees equals 2 feet. And All-Man explained what does it mean to be All-Man. It was a raw range of things, okay? For defense, linemen and linebackers, it's about John Youngblood playing with a busted leg, Warren's terror wrecking havoc on the offense, and Reggie White making the other guy wish he put a little more in the collection plate in that church. It's about a guy who got a dirty uniform, mud on his face, and glass in the ear hole in his helmet. Silly John, man. But anyway, other media. Film. Man was featured in the film Little Giants in 1994. He also played himself as a broadcaster in the fictional games in the film, The Replacements, alongside his partner at the time, Pat Summerall. This show was a
Dan Al Michaels.
Huh?
It was Pat Summerall at first, and then it was Al Michaels.
Oh, okay, that's more sense. Okay. Okay, now I'm on. Okay. Okay, it makes more sense. Anyway, on Christmas Day 2021, excuse me, the Fox Network presented All Men, the documentary Outline Minds, Rise to Stardom, and the NFL coach and broadcaster. Former and current NFL players appear in the film, which preserved for the Christmas Day contest in the Fox between the Cleveland Browns and Green Bay Packers in Green Bay. Wow. Okay. For advertising cameos, Matt appeared in a variety of radio and television commercials, including Ace Hardware, Outback Steakhouse, the current sponsor of the Madden Cruiser, wow, Verizon Wireless, Rensselaer, Miller Lite, Toyota, Sirius Satellite Radio, and Todd Atkins tagging it. Happy now this words. Anyway, in popular, the Miller beer, advertised imitate man in its image in the public eye in the bubbling but lovable personality. Okay, man appeared in the 1999 episode of The Simpsons, Sunday, Carney, Sunday. Okay, which stole, by the way. Anyway, Madden also hosted an episode of NBC's Saturday Night Live in 1982 with musical guest Jennifer Holliday. As well as Madden was featured in the Irish band U2's music video for the song "Stuck in a Moment You Can't Get Out of." He made similar appearance in the video for the Paul Simon's 1972 single "Me and Juno Down" by his schoolyard, in which he attempts to teach football families to a group of kids by playing a pickup game. Okay, to minimize the travel to studios, Madden was still built the Gold Light Productions in Princeton, California. Wow. Now for Billy's favorite, okay, John Madden football and Madden NFL football video games. Okay, from 1990,
including the one we're gonna play on today's show, which is Madden NFL 2008,
which is good enough. Anyway, from 1988 onwards, until his death, Madden let his name, voice, and courage input for the John Madden football series of football video games, later called Madden NFL, published by EA Sports Electronic Arts, better known as. Anyway.
EA Sports, it's in the game.
Anyway, entries in the series has commercially, but bestsellers to the extent that they have been even spawned TV shows featuring competition between players in the games. Despite Madden's retirement as broadcast in 2009, he still continued to lend his name and provide creative input to the series. Who also popular that he also became a better known as the face of Madden, then a Super Bowl winning coach and broadcaster up until his death last Tuesday. Madden viewed the game as an educational tool during the initial planned conversations with Electronic Arts founder Trip Hawkins in 1984. Madden envisioned the program as a tool for teaching and testing plays. Okay, instead in 2012 that Madden NFL was a way for people to learn the games of football and participate in the game the pre-sponsored by level. Okay, now awards and honors. Okay, NFL Super Bowl 11 winner as the head coach of the Oakland Raiders, broadcasting. 12-time Emmy Award winner. 1984 MSMA National Sportscaster of the Year. Okay, Yahoo Sports top 50 all-time network television sports announcement number 2. In 2002, Pete Rosa Radio Television Award winner. Halls of Fames. As follows. Bay Area Sports and Hall of Fame, class of 1994. Pro Football Hall of Fame in 2006. California Hall of Fame in 2009. And finally, 2010, the MSMA Hall of Fame inductee. Okay? Personal life. Madden and his wife, Virginia Fields, in the bar in Principal Beach, California. Married on December 26, 1959. That was over 60 plus years ago. Okay? They live in Pleasant, California, and had 2 sons, Joseph and Michael. Joe played football at Brown University, and Mike attended Harvard University, where he started receiver on the football team. Matt and Virginia celebrated their 62nd wedding anniversary on the day before his death. Okay? That is so shocking, I know. Advertiser Fly. Okay? Matt's advertising the Fly was well. EA Sports was. Oh my god, remix! Anyway, the Fly was well known, okay?
What did he have to say?
EA Sports, where did my money go? Says Remix Paul.
Wow! Whoa!
Oh man, you.
Really?
I did not know he was gonna say that, but anyway. Move on. Matt is a person to Fly went well known, although his fear was not realized until many years into his adult life, okay? He had lots people close to him in October 29, 1960, California possibly have announced this word, State University football team plane crash, that claimed the lives of 16 players, The team's students manager and the football booster. However, it was not until 1979 that he had his first panic attack. Wow. In the flight organization at Tampa, Florida, he never flew in the plane again. Ben, however, stated that he wants an interview with the fears. It's not about turbulence, flying, or heights, but probably, I can't pronounce this word, sorry. Okay, EA Sports welcome to the game. Now don't have a console. God! Help me. Anyway, during this Saturday Night Live hosting appearance in the 1980s, early 1980s that is, a short film aired by Madden, making the journey to New York City to host Saturday Night Live by train. Wow. In the mid-1980s, Madden was a frequent rider in Amtrak's Lakeshore Limited. Amtrak left the famous customer using the dying car at any time, okay? However, began in 1987. Greyhound Lines supplied men with a custom bus and drivers in exchange for advertising and speaking events, dubbing the Man Cruiser. The Man Cruiser shows are manufactured by Motor Coach Industries. The coach buses sponsors over the years as include Walker Average Muffler and Outback Steakhouse, okay? Oh, EA Sports welcome the game, okay? I don't know about you, Remix. Anyway, Matt never commentated to the Pro Bowl, which he held in Honolulu, during every year of this broadcasting career. Likewise, Matt never called any presentation game held outside of North America, even when his pay-by-play partner in this telecast. Matt even found an unexpected use in his bus in New York City after the 9/11 attacks, when he provided transportation to his former ice skating champion, Peggy Fleming. I burped it anyway. Moving on. Whose flight home to Los Gatos, California, has been grounded. Wow. Anyway, kicking it up in his home run. Oops, wrong sport. Anyway, moving on. It's concept of man's average in flying. His Will, Virginia, took fly lessons. Madden died in his home profession in California on December 28th, 2021, which was last Tuesday. He was 85 years old. In the press release, announcing Madden's death, NFL's Commissioner Roger Goodell said that Madden was football. And after agreeing with Roger big time, and there was never be another John Madden, and will be forever be adopted to him for all he did to make football in the NFL who he is today. Anyway, my next topic has to do with this British BBC and radio presentator, okay? Her name is Janice Long, okay? Her birth name goes the name of Janice, can I have you pronounce it? But his real name is Janice Berry, okay? Known professionally by her married name, Janice Long, okay? He was an English, she was an English broadcaster with the best known for her work in British music radio. In a career that spanned 5 decades. Wow. Okay. She became the first woman to have her own daily music show at BBC Radio 1. She also appeared at other BBC radio stations such as BBC Radio 2, BBC Radio London, BBC Radio FWM, and finally BBC Radio 6 at Music. It was a regular presenter on the television chart show Top of the Pops. In the end of her career, Long had hosted 4 nights a week on the BBC Radio Wales and Saturday afternoons at Greatest Hits Radio. She was born on April 5th, 1955 in Liverpool, England, to Margaret Nee Wales and Colin, I pronounced his last name, but anyway, who occurred to 3 children to pursue an interest in stage performances. Wow. Okay. Her younger brother, Keith, who died in 2017, likewise had a career in radio and television. Her involvement included 2 years in Laker Airways as cabin crew, as also was shop assistant and telesales and the insurance clerk. In July 78, they recently wed Wong and her husband, Trevor, won the premiere of 321, a Yorkshire television game show. Okay. Broadcasting. Long has become a station assistant on BBC Radio Merseyside in Liverpool in 1979. Shortly afterwards, she stayed presenting her own show, Street Life, for a station on Sunday evenings, focused on the local bands in the thriving local music scene. Frankie Goes to Hollywood did their first radio session for her show. After interviewing Paul Kabashny, I pronounce it, for a new afternoon show, the later recommended her the BBC Radio 1. Now, Long joined BBC Radio 1 in 1982 during her debut, making her debut on December the 4th of that year, with her own Saturday evening show starting around 7:30 p.m. to 10 p.m. after being presented the newcomer of BBC One's chart show Top of the Pops 2 nights earlier. Wow. From 1984 to 1987, she presented the Monday through Thursday evenings from 7:30 p.m. to 10 p.m., which was good enough. A mix of new music and current affairs, and radio record review programming single out on Friday evenings. That from 5:45 p.m. to 7 p.m. She was the first woman to have her own daily show at BBC Radio 1. On television, Long was a regular presenter of the Top of the Pops from January 1983 until August 1988. And was the first woman to begin a regular host. Wow. She also presented a partnership with John Peel after the departure of David Blesson, whom she struck up a solid friendship. Long returned to co-present the final show in July 2006. BBC Radio London, Layer 5 and XFM. In 1989, she joined London and station BBC Radio London, then known as Greater London Radio. Okay. taking over from Nick Abbott on the Breakfast Show. On that time, GLR was being run by the future BBC Radio 1 controller, Matthew Bannister, how do you pronounce his last name, okay? And future Radio 1 executive, Trevor Dan. One left the Breakfast Show, but continued to work at the station. When she took over the weekend show, extension of this, she was heard presenting and producing the initial shows on the old BBC Radio 5. Okay? Rob became involved with the XFM in London when he had RSL, okay? But commercial part of the bids for the permit license, okay? Crash FM in 95, Long moved back to Liverpool when she set up a radio station called Crash FM with Barry Connor, okay? The idea was I do a music radio show. Oh man, what am I just do? Okay, sorry, my Mac just saw me just messed up. Okay, never mind. Okay, okay, we'll continue on. Okay, well, followed by Long and Connor in '94 with the poor pair oh man, I can't read. Okay, having the idea the station could be City Sensors XFM. Okay, I can get it now. Okay, the station was launched in the SRSL broadcast in the month of November 5th, 1985. The neighborhood Frederick Bar College in Greenbank. Okay, when presenters such as Impartial Conference member Clint Boone. Okay, getting their first radio presenting jobs. Okay. Over the next few years, the station received support from Bob Geldof, Boy George, and Primal Scream, among others. Okay? And subsequently been a permanent license on 107.6 FM. Okay? BBC Port Radio 2 in 99. Long started appearing on BBC Radio 2, presenting a Saturday afternoon show from 3 p.m. to 6 p.m. In April 2000, she began the weekend presenter. Excuse me, Miss Barbera. Hosting the show originally from Birmingham, and then from April 2008 from BBC Radio 2 to studios in London. Long presented a number of acts for the live music sessions on the show from Adol, I pronounce these names, but anyway. The Zoltans, Paul Scream, Cash Band, Happy Nelson, Amy McDonald, Hot 5, Faithless, The Massive Street Preachers, Marlon, Josh Rare, The Straders, The Paul Rare, Marsley, Mobley, The Danny Walls, The Stereophonics, Ashland, and May, and a similar number of new unsigned bands such as El Surplus, Supil, okay, I can't pronounce his first name. Kishore, okay? B. Kishore, okay? Diamond Dempsey, okay? Son Isaac, okay? Amy Weinhorn performed the first radio station session after Long was the first presenter to give her airtime. In January 2010, due to regularization of the breakfast schedule on Radio 2, her show was cut to 2 hours. Wow. Ran from midnight to 2 a.m. Mondays and Fridays. At the time, Long was earning £137,000 a year. Wow. In her spokesman words session in April 2014, she interviewed John Welsh on the re-release of the Frost Henry VIII film Monarch. Wow. I can't pronounce this word, sorry, but anyway. With the announcement of a new After Midnight program in the Radio 2 from October 2014, the new show was on Monday through Thursdays, okay? Midnight to 3 a.m. Long left Radio 2 after further changes to the schedule. Her final show was on January 26, 2017. She returned to Radio 2, standing in for Joe Willie, for a continuing commission on April 10th, 2017. BBC Radio 6 Music. When the station found it launched on 2002-2004, Long presented the Dream Ticket on BBC Radio 6 Music, okay? Which aired from 10 p.m. to midnight 5 a week. Okay, 5 days a week, okay? With a Saturday, Sunday early morning follow-up at 6 a.m. to 8 a.m. Wow. BBC Radio LWM, okay? And BBC Radio Wales, as well as a daily show for Radio 2, while representing the time for BBC Radio WM, okay? Saturday mornings from 9 a.m. to noon, but left on July 2010. On March 20th, 2017, the BBC announced that she will be presenting a new evening show on BBC Radio Wales from May 22nd, airing Mondays to Thursdays from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. She took time away from the programming from December 11, 2017, following the death of her younger brother, Keith, let's see, okay, I'm pronouncing his last name, but anyway. Adam Walton showed in for for during her absence. She returned to the show on December 18th, 2017, while presenting her final show on the BBC Waves on early this month. Okay, an episode will feature an interview with Piers France Nicholas. Okay, from December 13th onwards, BBC introducing host Adam Walton, who has previously presented the show on November 25th, 2021 and December 28th, 2021 respectively. Decided for Long the West Poppin to be back on December 20th, which is not happening. Okay? With a couple of editions of hosted by Mickey Barr the run up for Christmas. 1% of BBC Radio Wales tribute to Janice Long. The same the 2 days after Christmas, which is after her death. Anyway, with 7 p.m. slot due to presented the terms of Hill by Hills Stevens and Vicky Bright. From January 3rd, 2022, under the name of The Evening Show, okay? Greatest Hits Radio, initial news show, BBC Radio Wales, from February 2020, long stay at the Saturday afternoon show from 1 p.m. to 4 p.m. at Greatest Hits Radio and AM to FM radio across the UK. As part of their broader media brand, excuse me. Long show was broadcast in the Radio City Tower, in Liverpool. Aiming the schedule changes, and the station included higher of the BBC colleagues, Alex Lester, Simon Mayo, Mark Gooder, Matt Williams, Jackie Brambles, and Paul Gambaggi. Happen to pronounce his last name. But anyway. Choice of those walk-up movers was now on YouTube, but will not be public. Okay, that's fine, Josh. Anyway, Greatest Radio contributed along is due to be broadcast between 1 p.m. and 4 p.m. on New Year's Day to 2022, which is tomorrow. Okay, I'm still releasing this on YouTube, the East Coast, but that's just me. Anyway, other work. Long appeared on X Factor Countdown and the Biography channel. Okay. To provide the voiceover of the documentary about Desperate Midwives on BBC Three television channel. She was one of the personalities at the Live Aid concert in 1985. Excuse me. In which she mainly interviewed the performers backstage. Wow. In the mid-90s, she presented the programming on the BBC World Service, which was a mix of science and popular music called Pop Science. Okay. Moving on then. Long won a DJ celebrity special on Quiz Show, The Weakest Link, shown on the BBC One on September 5th, 2009. She also presented the Janice Long review show on Vintage TV and the Tube on local TV station main in Liverpool. Okay. Honors in 2016. The British Academy of Songwriters, Composers and Authors, okay, presented Long in the Brit Gold Badge, an award for their competition.
Hey.
What was that? Scared me to death there.
How the sense you got a 10, but nothing happened.
Okay. Anyway. Yeah. Anyway. Oh man. Anyway. With the Gold Badge award for the combination of the music industry. She received an honorary doctorate from Edge Hill University, West Shopping House in 2018. In recognition of her commission to music. The same year, she was featured in the Royal College of Art's first woman UK in competition, celebrating 100 Foundation 21st Century British Woman. Okay. Well, was also a patron of the Liverpool Industries and Performing Arts. Okay. Personal life and death. In 1977, Janice married Trevor Long in Liverpool. They divorced in 1982. The couple appeared as wedding contestants in the first edition of New York Show's television's game show 321 1978. From 1987 to her death, she was in a relationship with Paul Berry. They married until in September 2017 and had 2 children. Long died in her home in Philadelphia on Christmas Day 2021. She was 66 years old, surrounded with her family. Many musicians and fellow broadcasters paid tribute to Long. BBC radio DJ Greg James said she picked the greats and got them the sessions before they were ever DJs, okay? Gotta switch to my Chromebook because I had to charge my laptop. Okay, that's fine, Josh. Anyway. She's picked them the greats and got them in sessions before ever DJs having guarded them, okay? While his colleague Aldi Roberts said Long had forgot for birds of pack for woman. Television presenter Carl Varman wrote on Twitter, rest in music lovely, via trumpeter of Jazz Long. Peter Hook of the band New Order said she was always a great friend, while Tim Burger's department of Cheryl Lenz praised Long for the support of the Treasury bands. And my last topic has to do with recent passing of Betty Long. Okay, no, Betty White.
Betty White.
I'm sorry, I misspoke. Anyway.
Yeah, it's Betty White.
I'm sorry, I misspoke. I was doing the last topic, but I was doing last time I do it, but Betty White. Excuse me, I misspoke. Anyway. Betty White was an American actress and comedian, okay? And pioneer of early television with a career spanning over 9 decades. Wow. She was just known as a vast work in the early entertainment industry that had been one of the first women to exert control in the first front of and behind the camera, as well as being the first woman to produce a sitcom, Life with Elizabeth, okay? Was contributed her being named honorary mass major of Hollywood in 1955. Okay, she is also widely known for her roles as Sue Ann Nevins. Okay, on the CBS sitcom The Mary Tyler Moore Show from 1973 to 1977. Rose Nywood on the NBC sitcom The Golden Girls from 1985 to 1992. And Elka Osborne in the TVN sitcom High in Cleveland from 2010 to 2015. With 8 years old when she made a radio program and debut in 1930. Wow. Several years later, in young adulthood, she began working as a radio personality in Los Angeles over their guidance and disc jockey Al Jarvis. Okay? Jarvis, excuse me. After making the television to television, White began to stable panelist on American game shows, okay? Yeah, baby. This all for you, new Chromebook?
Okay, I love it.
What is it? Okay. This for you, remix. Anyway. Anyway, moving on. Next is for you, Josh. Says remix, okay? Move on. Next. Oh, man.
Bye.
Anyway. White became a staple panelist in the American game shows, including Password, Match Game, Telltales, To Tell the Truth, the Hollywood Squares, and the $25,000 Pyramid. Dubbed the first.
In 2008, Luke, she made a guest appearance on Wheel of Fortune.
Wow. Which I have to talk about Wikipedia from earlier. Okay, that makes sense. White was becoming the first woman to receive the Daytime Emmy Award for Outstanding Game Show Host for the show Just Men in 1983. She is also known for her appearance at the Ball of the Beautiful Boston Legal, Carol Burnett Show, and Saturday Night Live. With Sarah's career spanning over 9 decades, White has worked longer than many of them than anyone else in the television industry, earning the Guinness World Record, okay? In the 2018. White received 8 Emmy Awards in various categories, 3 at least American Comedy Awards, 3 Screen Actors Gold Awards, and a Grammy Award. She is a star in the Hollywood Walk of Fame. In 1985, she is also in the Television Hall of Fame inductee. Wow. She was born Betty Martin White in Oak Park, Illinois. On January 17th, 1922, she stated that Betty was her legal name, and not a short version of Elizabeth. Okay. She was the only child of Christian Tees, Anthony Caganus, how to pronounce it, and homemaker Horace Logan White. Okay, that makes more sense now. Anyway, comedy executive. Okay, her personal grandfather was Danish, and her personal grandfather was Greek, with her other roots would be English and Welsh. Both her grandmothers were Canadians. Wow. White's family moved to Aurora, California in 1923 when she was over a year old, and later to Los Angeles during the Great Depression. Wow. To make extra money for her father, would build radios, crystal radios that is, and sell them wherever that he could. Since it was the height of the Depression, and hardly everyone with the sizable income, he could trade the radios in exchange for other goods, okay? Going good remix I got it for Christmas, says Josh. Yeah. You know, I'm using my backup computer as in case my other computer dies. I have to agree with Josh right there. But anyway. Moving on.
Next.
Okay. Oh man. I can't resist. Anyway. Since it was the high depression, and hardly anyone is surprised by income, he would trade radios in exchange for other goods, including dogs and some occasions, okay? While attending the Beverly Hills Alpha School District in Beverly Hills and Beverly Hills High School, he graduated in 1939. Her interest in wildlife was sparked by family vacations to the suburb Nevada, misspelled, but anyway. She initially aspired to a career as a forest ranger, but is unable to accomplish this because women are not allowed to serve as rangers at that time. Oh wow. Instead, White pursued as interest in writing. She wrote and played to lead in the graduation play at Horace Mann School. Discovered her interest in performance, inspired by her idols Jeanette MacDonald and Nelson Eddy. She decided to prefer a career as an actress. Wow. Okay. In the 1930s and 40s, White's earliest work in entertainment came in 1930, when she was 8 years old, and they appeared in an episode of a radio program called Empire Builders, which she first broadcast on 3 days before Christmas in 1930. Okay? While began her television career in 1939, 3 months after her high school graduation, she and her classmates sang songs from the Merry Widow on the experimental television show while found network modeling. And her first professional acting job was at the Bliss Haynesville Theater. When World War II broke out, she put her career on hold and volunteered in the American Women's Voluntary Services. Okay? Her assignments include the transportation of military supplies through California. She also participated in events for troops before they were deployed overseas. After the war, while White made rounds to the movie studios looking for work, okay? But always turned down because she was not photogenic. Wow, okay? So then she started to look for radio jobs where she became photogenic, okay? Did not matter. her first radio jobs, including radio reading commercials and playing bit parts. Okay. Excuse me.
Cheers.
Yeah, me too. Anyway, and sometimes even doing crowd noises. Okay. She also made about $5 a show. Wow. And she would also be doing just about anything, just like singing on a show, but not being paid or making any appearances on the local game show. Wow. Okay. She appeared on shows such as Blonde, the great Garden Sleeve. Wow. And This Is Your FBI. She was then offered a radio show called The Betty White Show in 1949. She began appearing as co-host with Al Garvis on his daily live television reality show, Hollywood on Television, originally called Al Jarvis Make Believe Ballroom on KFWB and on KCLP TV in Los Angeles. Wow. 1950s came. White Hope began hosting the show by herself in 1952 after Jarvis' departure. Spent 5.5 hours of live television 6 days per week. Over the conditions 4-year span, all of her various series over the years, White would sing at least a couple of songs during each broadcast. Wow. In 1951, she was nominated for the first Emmy Award as Best Actress on television, competing with such legendary stars as Julia Anderson, Helen Hayes, and Emma Jane Cogle. I pronounced her first and last name. Anyway, but the work went to Gertrude Berg. Wow. But this is the first award in the new Emmy category designed performance on television. Wow. In 1952, I can't read anyway. In 1952, the same year that she began hosting on Hollywood on Television, White co-founded Benny Productions with writer George Tibbles and Don Fenderson, a producer. Wow. Okay. The trio worked to create new shows using each existing characters for sketches shown on Hollywood on Television. White, Fenderson, and Tibbles created a television comedy, Wife Elizabeth, while White portraying the title character. The show was literally a White production on KCBO, CLP TV in 1951, and won White a Los Angeles Emmy Award in 1952. Life with Elizabeth was nationally syndicated from 1952 to 1955, while White became one of the few women in television with full creative control and behind the camera. The show was unusual for the sitcom in the 1950s because it was co-produced and owned by a 28-year-old woman. Wow. Okay. Who was still living with her parents. Okay. White said they were not worried about relatives in those days, and that incidents that were based on the real life situations that could happen to her. The actor who played the album was Anna Ryer. Wow. Wow, that makes more sense. Anyway, White was also performing television advertisements seen on the live television of Los Angeles, including the rendition of a Dr. Ross dog food advertisement at KTLA during the 1950s. She guest starred in The Millionaire in the episode The Virginia Minor Story as the owner of the small club town diner to receive the annual gift of $1 million. Wow! In 1956. Okay? In 1954, White hosted and produced her own daily talk variety show, The Betty White Show on NBC. Wow. Her second show to feature that title. Okay? Like her sitcom, she had creative control of the series, was unable to hire a female director. Wow. The show faced criticism cushion from Arthur Duncan, an African-American performer, as a regular cast member. The criticism followed that when NBC expanded the show nationally, local stations spread to boycott unless Duncan was removed from the series. In response, White said, "I'm sorry to live with it," and she gave Duncan more airtime. Wow. Initially, Reagan's success, the show repeatedly changed its same time slots and suffered low viewership. By the end of the year, NBC just quietly canceled the series. Jesus. Anyway, following the end of Life of Elizabeth, she appeared as Vicky Angel on the NBC sitcom Day with the Angels from 1957 to 1958. As originally attended the show loosely based on the improvised by Dreamgirl. Wow. Play Dreamgirl, excuse me. We'll focus on Vicky's daydreaming tendencies. However, the sponsor was not pleased with the fantasy of elements. The pressure to have them eliminated. Well, I cannot honestly say that there was only time that I can ever want to get her out of the show, White later said. The sitcom was currently Rain's disaster, and ABC wouldn't allow White on the confidential agreement and required her to fill the remaining 13 weeks in their deal. Instead of our retooling version of sitcom, while rebooting our own talk and variety show, The Betty White Show, which aired until the contract was fulfilled in 1959 July. White made her professional stage debut in a week-long production of the play Third Best Sport as the Ambassador Legend Star Playhouse in Ambassador, Pennsylvania. In 1960s, by the 1960s came, okay, was a staple of network game shows and talk shows, including both Jack Parr and later Johnny Carson's era of The Tonight Show. She made many appearances at Password Show and Celebrity Guest in 1961 through 1975. She married the show's host, Alan Ladd, in 1963. She spontaneously appeared on the show's three updated versions: Password Plus, Super Password, and $1 Million Password. Okay, after being on the versions of the game for the 5 different hosts: John Al Landon, Bill Cullen, Tom Kennedy, Bert Conway.
The other two were Bert Convy and Regis Philbin.
Yeah, the late Regis Philbin. Yeah, I was gonna say it, but anyway. Okay, moving on. Next, White was made game show appearance on What's My Line starting in 1955. To tell the truth, in 1961, 1990, and 2015. I Got a Secret in 1972 and 1973. Match Game in 1973 to 1982, and Pyramid starting in 1982. Both Password and Pyramid were created by White's friend Bob Stewart. She made her future film debut as Kansas Senator Elizabeth Adams in the 1962 drama Advise Consent. Although her performance was still received only big screen appearance for decades. Wow. NBC offered her as an anchor job in the flagship breakfast television show Today. She turned the offer down because she didn't want to move to New York, where Today is produced permanently. Job eventually went to Barbara Walters. From the 1950s and 1960s, White was 19-year run as hostess and commentator at the annual Rose Parade broadcast on NBC, co-hosting with Roy Neal and later Warren Green, and appeared in a number of late-night talk shows, including Jack Parr's The Tonight Show and other daytime game shows. In the 1970s, in 1973, White made several appearances on the 4th season and on the Mary Tyler Moore Show, okay? As a man-hungry Sue and Nevins, okay? The role gathered White on the 2nd and 3rd Emmy Awards. Although considered the role as a highlight of the career, she was described the career's image as icky and sweet, okay? Feeling she was a very definition of feminine passability, okay? On the fact, she was always sabotaging her own persona on screen in just such a way, okay? A running gag was how Sue Ann's aggressive, casual personality was complete opposite of her resume turkey TV personality and official WJM TV show, The Happy Mallmaker, okay? we need somebody who could play stickily sweet like Betty White. More, myself suggested that the producing meeting was a result of casting White herself. White won 2 Emmy Awards back-to-back with role of a hugely popular series on the death of Ed Answer, which I'll explain more about Ed Answer Racist Jokes episode number 76 on August 29, 2021. Betty White became the last surviving cast member of the Mary Tyler Moore Show. Wow. Even though she was the oldest. Wow. In 75, NBC replaced her with a commentary host of the Tournament Rose Parade, feeling that she encouraged her too heavily to replacement network CBS the Mary Tyler Moore Show. Wow. White admitted to people that it was difficult watching someone else do my parade, okay? Although she was soon started a 10-year run as hostess in the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade for CBS. For the end of Mary Tyler Moore Show in 77, White was offered the home sitcom on CBS, her fourth entitled The Betty White Show, the fourth of the quarter century earlier. She co-starred with John Hammerman and former Tyler Moore co-star Georgia Hengel, and it was canceled in 1978, but after only 1 season. Wow. White appeared several times in the Carol Burnett Show and Tonight Show starring Johnny Carson, appeared again in many sketches, and began guest starring in a number of television movies and television miniseries, including With This Ray, The Best Place to Be, Before and After, and The Gossip Columnist, okay? In the 1980s, in 1983, White began the first woman to win a Daytime Emmy Award in the category of Outstanding Game Show Host with the NBC entry Just Men, okay? Due to the amount of work she has done on them, she has been deemed the first ladies of game shows. Wow. From 1983 to 84, White is considered role for playing Ellen Harper Jackson on the series Vomit as a Family, okay? Along with featured girl co-star Drew McClanahan, how to pronounce her last name, who had originally this character in the series of sketches from the Carol Burnett Show in the 70s. When Mama's Family was picked up in syndication after being canceled by NBC in 1984, White left the show with the exception of one final appearance in the show's syndication version in 1986. In 1985, White scored her second signature role in the biggest hit of her career as a St. Olaf, Minnesota native, Rose Norman, I pronounced the last name anyway, on the Golden Girls.
Rose Nyland.
No, it's not one. Okay. Anyway, the series chronicles the lives of four-wheeled divorced woman in the golden years was shared at home in Miami. The Golden Girls, who also starred B. Arthur, Eslet Gay, and Rose McClanahan, I pronounce the last name. But anyway, was eventually successful and ran from 1985 to 1992. White won 1 Emmy Award for Outstanding Actress in a Comedy Series for the first season of Golden Girls. Was nominated for the category and every year the show's run. The only cast member to receive the distinction, Gay was nominated for every year in the supporting actress category. Okay, White was originally offered the role of Blanche in the Golden Girls, and Rue McClanahan, have announced it, was offered the role of Rose. Okay, I'm taking my nap after the stream is over. Okay, that makes more sense. Have fun, Josh. Anyway, oh, let me just read the rest. Okay. Where is that? Oh, yes. Okay. The two characters being similar to roles that are played by Mary Tyler Moore and Mudd, respectively. J. Sandridge, director of the pilot, suggests that since they have played similar roles in the past, so they should switch roles. Rue McClanahan later said the documentary in the series, White originally had Dallas being able to play roles until Sandwich explained that Rose was temporarily native. Okay. White says he told Rose that you were hungry to eat like a horse. Wow. She called the ASPCA. As with the Mary Tyler Moore show, Betty White was the oldest and last surviving cast member. Wow. Nice. Golden Show Girls, and in 1992, After Arthur announced his decision to depart for the series, White, Micaiah, and Gay inspired the roles as Rose, Blanche, and Sylvia in the spin-off series The Golden Palace. The series was short-lived, lasted only one season. In addition, White was inspired the roles Nolan role character in a guest appearance on NBC shows Empty Nest and Nurses, both set in Miami. After the Golden Palace ended, while guest starring in a number of television programs including Susan, The Practice, and Yes Dear, she received Emmy Award nominations for initial appearances. She won the Emmy in 1996, okay? For outstanding guest appearance actress in a comedy series, okay? Appearance herself in an episode called I can't pronounce John's last name. It starts with an L. I don't know. Show, okay? In that episode titled Here We Go Again, a parody of a Sunset Boulevard, okay? A little bit like White, because it's L, something like that. I don't know. Well, Quate, okay? Okay, there we go. To help them with White's memoir. At one point, Golden Girls co-stars Micaiah and Gay appeared themselves. Wow. Well, Quaid is forced to dress in drag and be Arthur. Wow. When all four appeared in public, the original cast members, White continuously envisions her roles as a central character, while the others as minor supporting players. Wow. 2000s came when in December 2006, White joined the soap opera The Bold and the Beautiful in the role and Douglas, when she was made 22 appearances. The long-last mother of the show's Manerick Stephanie Forster, played by Stephanie Fannery. Okay? She also began a recurring role in ABC's Boston Legal in 2005-2008 as a calculation blackmailing gossip monitor Kathleen Piper. So she originally played as a guest star in The Practice in 2004. White appeared several times in The Tonight Show with Jay Leno, The Late Late Show with Greg Ferguson, appeared in many sketches of Return to Password in the latest incarnation. $1 Million Password on June 12, 2008, episode 3, participating in the $1 Million Challenge at the end of the show on the... Wow, that makes more sense. On May 19, 2008, she appeared on the Oprah Winfrey Show, taking part in the host Mary Tyler Moore Show reunion special alongside with every surviving cast member in the series. Beginning in 2007, White was featured in the television commercials for Pet Med Express, having an interest in animal welfare. 2009, White starred in the romantic comedy The Partial alongside Sandra Bullock and Ryan Reynolds. The film was a box office and commercial explained success. Also that year, the Canadian comedy Mars Incorporated launched a global campaign for the Snickers bar. The campaign slogan was "You're not you were hungry when you're hungry." White appeared alongside Abe Vigoda, I'm not his last name anyway, in the company's advertising the candy during the 2010 Super Bowl that year. I'm not sure what the number was, sorry. The advertisement became very popular and won the top spot in the Super Bowl ad mirror. The 2010s were as follows, okay? Following the success of the sneakers advertisement, a grassroots campaign that grew up on Facebook called Betty White to host Saturday Night Live Please began in 2010 of January. The group was approaching 500,000 members when NBC confirmed on March 11, 2010, that White was in fact host Saturday Night Live on May 8th. The appearance made her, at age 88, the oldest person to host the show. Wow. Being Maxwell Spillman. the winner of Saturday Night Live's Aiken Bike and Host. Wow. Contest. Wow. Who was 8 when she was hosted in 1977. Wow. In the opening montage, White thanked Facebook and joked about she didn't know what Facebook was at the time. And now that I know what it was, I have to say it was like a huge waste of time. Okay. The appearance earned her a 2010 Primetime Emmy Award for Outstanding Guest Actress in a Comedy Series, or 7 Emmy win overall. In June 2010, White took on the role with Elka, I pronounce his last name, but anyway, that was caretaker for TV Land's original sitcom, High in Cleveland, alongside Valerie Bertinelli, pronounce her last name, but anyway. Do you know that can you install Android apps on Chromebook? Yes, yeah, I talked to Josh. Okay, never mind. Jane Leaves and Wendy Malick. Okay, Home for Cleveland was TV Land's first attempt on the first run script comedy. The channel he had rerun over sitcoms since its debut. Okay, White was the only met that appeared the pilot the show, but was asked to stay on the entire series. In 2011. She was nominated for the Primetime Emmy Award for Outstanding Supporting Actress in the Comedy Series for her role as Elka, but lost to Joey Bryan and From Modern Family. Anyway, the series ran for 6 seasons, but a total of 128 episodes, okay? With the hour-long final episode aired on June 3rd, 2015, excuse me, but anyway. White also starred in the Hollywood Hallmark Hall of Fame presentation, of the Lost Valentine on January 30th, 2011. The presentation gathered the highest rating Hallmark Hall of Fame presentation in the previous 4 years, according to the Nelson Media Research TV rating service. Okay, won first place in the prime time slot for that date, and from 2012 to 2014. White hosted and executive produced Betty White's Off the Rockers, okay? In which Senator Simpson played practical jokes in the younger generation, okay? It thanks to Google Play, it features on all Chromebooks now, especially radars. Okay, I have the great remix, okay? Look, I have to save the new stuff from the Discord server from LHBM. Yeah, it's a big sign, and especially because it's gonna turn 15 next year. Okay, that's gonna be huge now. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna talk about after this depth topic. Anyway, moving on. Where is that? Oh yes, which citizens played practical okay. For this show, she received 3 Emmy nominations, okay? A Betty White calendar for 2011 was published in late 2010. The calendar was featured photos from White's career with various animals, okay? She also launched her own clothing line on July 22nd, 2010, which features shirts with her face on them, and proceeds with the goals to various animals for charities she supports, okay? White's success continued in 2012 with a Grammy Award for a goal with Billy I think Remix had to say in the chat. 9 free kill. Anyway, moving on. Later service, anyway. Very track there is, anyway. Next.
We are the leader in service, clip and tractor.
Anyway. Baywhite. Anyway. Okay. Help me, anyway. A Baywhite calendar 2011 was published in late 2010, okay? The calendar features both White's career with various animals, okay? She also launched her own clothing line July 22nd, 2010, which features shirts with her own face in them. All proceeds will go with various animal charities she supports. Okay, moving on. White's success continued in 2012 with her first Grammy Award for Spokeswoman award that was recorded for the best seller, if you ask me. She also won UCLA Jack Benny Award for comedy, recognizing her seven competitions for television comedy and television, and was roles in the New York Fairs Club, a television special Betty White's 90th birthday party aired on NBC the day before his birthday, January 16th in 2012. Wow. The show featured appearances on the many stars whom White have worked over the years, as well as a message from sitting President Barack Obama. On January 1st, 2015, NBC once again celebrated Betty White's birthday with a television special featuring celebrity friends, including former President Bill Clinton, with special aired on February 5th. Wow. And sequel Gil 93 Gil. God help me. Anyway, on August 18th, 2018, White's career was celebrated in the PBS documentary called Betty White, First Lady of Television. The documentary was filmed over a period of 10 years. Wow. And featured archived footage and interviews with colleagues and friends. In 2019, White joined the voice cast of Pixar's Toy Story 4, which is I saw in theaters, okay? She provided the voice...
Which I did too.
Yeah. If you watch this, Kathy brought this for you. Anyway, she provided the voice of Betty White, okay? A toy tiger was named after her. Other toys she shared the scene were names and played by Carol Burnett, Carl Weiner, and Mel Brooks. White commented that it was a wonderful way that they incorporated our names into characters. I'm a sucker for animals. The tiger was perfect. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. Anyway, 93Q is also the Houston, Texas. Wow. It was a country radio station. Wow. The one in Syracuse is the top 40 radio station. I have to agree with Remix. Yeah.
93. Oh.
Anyway, 2020s. In December 2021, it was announced that White's 100th birthday will be celebrated. Oh man, on January 17th, 2022. And theaters across the United States, and showing a new documentary-style movie celebrating White's career titled Betty White 100 Years Young, a birthday celebration. A star-studded cast of friends including Ryan Reynolds, Tina Fey, Robert Redford, Linda Mayo Maria, Clint Eastwood, Morgan Freeman, Jay Reno, Carol Burnett, Greg Ferguson, I pronounce it, Jimmy Kimmel, Valerie, I'm pronouncing it, last name, sorry, James Corden, Ray Malik, and Jennifer Love Hewitt, among others, were featured in the celebration. The documentary-style movie contains clips from some of the White's most iconic roles, including roles on Golden Girls, her hosting gig on Saturday Night Live, her Super Bowl Snickers commercial, and a role in Sue Ann on the Mary Tyler Moore Show. The movie was also honored White's tremendous role in both the first woman to produce a television show and the first woman to receive an Emmy nomination. She was also Dr. Seuss Lorax movie. Yeah, she was in that. I have to agree with Remix. Yeah, she was also in there. There's a lot of movies to choose from. Yeah, besides from Lorax. Yeah. I have about 23, oops. Yeah, anyway. Move on. Next, personal life. White, volunteer with okay, moving on. White volunteered with the American Women's Voluntary Services. White met her future husband, Dick Barker, a United States Army Arts Force aircraft pilot. After the war, the couple married and moved to Ohio, where Barker owned a chicken farm. Wow. The marriage ended in the divorce within a year. And White returned to Los Angeles to start her career. Wow. I'm leaving in 23 minutes. Oh, you can't do my math, right? Okay. That makes more sense. Okay. After this dev topic, guys, I'm going to do Remix's own topics, and then we'll go from there, okay? Okay, anyway. Okay. Anyway. While volunteering, okay. In 1947, she married Len Allen and Hollywood talent agent. This marriage ended in a divorce in 1949 after Allen preserved White to give up her career to become a homemaker. Oh, jeez. Anyway, she, on June 14th, 1963, white married television host and personality out in London. Where she had met on a game show, Password, and celebrity host guest on 1961, and her legal name was changed to Betty White London, which just makes sense to me. He proposed to White at least twice, but before she accepted. The couple appeared together in an episode of Odd Couple featuring Felix and Oscar's appearance on Password. London appeared against Palance on the match game, while White sat in the audience. Wow. She opposed to criticize one of London's wild answers. Wow. On camera on during the episode of Match Game 74. She appeared together with the Match Game panel in 74, 75, and 80. Al London died from stomach cancer on June 9th, 1981 in Los Angeles. While they have no children together, she is a stepmother of 3 of his children from the first marriage of Margaret McGaw in London, who died in cancer of 1961, who has not remained since London's death. In an interview with Larry King, who asked whether she would remarry, she replied with her saying, "Once you have the best, who need the rest?" When asked by James Lipton inside in the actor's studio that could have it exist, would you like God to say her when she walked the pearly gates? Why reply, "Hello, Betty, here's Alan." Okay? I'm not going to go over the friendships, but I'll have to go over the death. Because remixes ran out of time, but that's just me. White died today, 17 days before what would have been her 100th birthday.
She was 99 years old.
Yeah.
And now, a moment of silence for those 3 wonderful stars. Thanks. All right, Remix, go ahead for your topics.
Yeah, I am up here. And I gotta tell you, Luke, I know you gotta catch a breather because you've been talking for like an hour.
Yeah, an hour and a half, yeah.
Break the leg.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
well, I'm just saying it in a nice way.
Remix, let me tell you something, man. That little 93 Q thing you made was absolutely funny.
Yeah, I know. I just had to do it for the 350th show. Because otherwise, I would have called it L93Q or something.
Yep.
Or B93L.
or probably B104.7 or something.
Yeah, well, even better, I posted it on the chat room.
Wow.
But, yeah. Well, anyway, in all seriousness, so as 2021 comes to a close, I think that 2021 was an absolute worst year for all of us.
Yeah. Well, good stuff this year. Like, what else can I think of?
And some good things, and some bad, and mostly bad things. And I can tell you, yeah, it's just, yeah, not really well for me. But I will say, the thing I will remember the most is watching the Game Awards this month, and it was a great award show. Despite 2 games getting snubbed for not winning a darn thing for the awards.
Yeah.
Which were
Ratchet and Clank for the PS5, the new Ratchet and Clank game from Insomniac, and Psychonauts 2.
Wow.
which is on the Xbox Series X and S. But yeah, there you go. But yeah, and of course the highlight of that show is the Sonic stuff that we got to see in the video game awards. One of which is Sonic the Hedgehog 2, which is going to be hype for April 2022 release. And the new Sonic game that's coming out next in the holiday of 2022.
Wow.
So anyway, with 2021 almost over, what do you think is going to happen in 2022 and everything? I mean, like pop culture kind of thing.
Well, I'm thinking that maybe Wheel of Fortune and Jeopardy should be released on both the PS5 and Xbox Series X.
Yeah, well, you never know, because like I said, Wheel and Jeopardy, I'm sure you can play that on the Series X, because it's on the Xbox One, and you can play it on the Series, I think. But you're not gonna get major difference. You're not gonna get 60 frames a second or 120 frames. I mean that would
Now I wonder if you can play all your PlayStation 4 games on your PS5 remix. Can you?
Say again.
As far as the PlayStation 5, you can play all your PlayStation 4 games on there, right?
I believe so.
Mm-hmm.
So
if you do have a PlayStation 5, you can still play Wheel of Fortune for the PlayStation 4 on there.
Although good luck trying to find a PS5.
Yeah. It's gonna be always tough to find. It's gonna be very difficult to find a PlayStation 5 rather than it is looking for a PlayStation 4.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree.
Because Luke has the PS4 version of Wheel and Jeopardy.
Especially PS2, which I got for Christmas.
I actually have the PS1 version and the Wii version.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and Luke recently got the PS2 version.
Yeah, I got 2 different copies of Wheel of Fortune to PS2. That was that.
What about Jeopardy?
I have 1 Jeopardy, and then there's Tetris World, the PS2.
Oh, that game's awful.
Ugh.
That game, yeah. The only Tetris game that was actually awesome was the one on the 360. Tetris Worlds is my least favorite game ever.
Yeah. And then...
But what were your favorite, some of your classic games of Tetris?
I mean, even though it's by THQ, published by them, it's not as good as the 360 one. The 360 one is
no wonder some of your other favorite versions of Tetris remix.
Well, obviously the NES version that came out in '89, and the Game Boy.
What about Tetris and Dr. Mario for the Super NES?
Yeah, that's a good one. Although I never owned that game.
Never owned that game either.
What, Tetris and Dr. Mario?
Yeah, that one. But yeah, Tetris came out in, I think, August or somewhere in the summer of 1989. That's when the Game Boy came out on July 31st. Yeah, Tetris and Dr. Mario. Yeah, that was the one game I always wanted on the SNES, but never got it.
No.
And of course you got your handheld ones, especially Tetris Blast. I know everybody remembers that game from 1996.
Oh, we're all familiar with Tetris Blast.
Yeah, 25 years ago.
If any other game on the Game Boy, either Game Boy or the NES, like between those little building games, it does not. Neither game tops both Tetris Blast and Tetris.
Yeah, well, and of course the sequel, which I had for both of them,
Yeah.
the Game Boy and
What?
the NES.
What the secret to Tetris?
Yeah, Tetris 2.
Oh,
I do
It was
something, yeah.
on it was on NES and Game Boy in '93, and then it was on Super Nintendo. And the music in the Super Nintendo version is a lot better than the NES and Game Boy.
there's actually a good version of Tetris for the PlayStation, which which you can which I advise you guys to try sometime.
Tetris Plus.
Uh,
Because I think they
yeah,
only made.
yeah, that's it. Tetris Plus, yeah, Tetris
Yeah,
Plus.
I played that, but my favorite one is the next Tetris. That's my favorite one on the PlayStation.
Okay.
But yeah, the next Tetris came out in 1999. Has great music, and it has an addictive two-player mode. And yeah, the next Tetris is probably my favorite because that was by Atari. It was published by Atari, aka Hasbro Interactive, which they bought Atari
Which
for
is the
like.
same company that made both the 1990 PC versions of Wheel and Jeopardy, and they also made both Wheel of the Bull, made Family Feud,
Yeah,
Jeopardy Second Edition, and Wheel of Fortune Second Edition.
yeah, and that was when
Because
Hasbro.
the 2003 versions of Wheel and Jeopardy for both the PC and for the PC were made by Infogrames, while the
Yeah,
PS2
Infogrames.
version
Yep.
and while the PS2 versions were made by Atari.
Yeah, and like I said, Hasbro bought out Atari in 98, 97, 98, and then they went to Infogrames,
It's actually Infogrames.
and
Yeah.
now they don't make the games
It
anymore.
actually remakes. It's not Infogrames. It's Infogrames.
Well, something like that.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, because I think Buena Vista Interactive I think did all the versions of Millionaire except for the first version because I think Disney Interactive made the first version of Millionaire I think
Uh,
because Millionaire was all Millionaire was all by Disney until Sony bought it.
Yeah, that's yeah. Um,
I was a lot familiar with Millionaire being a Disney kind of program rather than a Sony kind of program.
and Tetris Plus was on a lot of systems.
Mm-hmm.
Including the NES.
No, Game Boy, Saturn, and Saturn, and
Yeah.
PlayStation.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure I'm not sure there was a Tetris game on the N64, wasn't there?
Yeah, I think it was like New Tetris and the one by Capcom, Magical Tetris Challenge with the Disney characters.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no. Why would you add Disney characters to a game of Tetris?
It was done by Capcom.
Yeah.
I wonder if Disney Interactive made that game too.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Both Capcom and Disney Interactive.
Okay, makes sense.
Yeah, but yeah, I mean, well, it was licensed by the Tetris company, but yeah, it was Capcom,
Capcom, yeah.
and apparently, they seem to know how to make these great, turn these Disney cartoons into a wonderful gaming experience.
It's called Toontown, by the way.
But that being another episode.
That's just me, yeah.
I'm sorry, I know I'm muting.
Yeah,
But,
you're fine. You're fine.
Alright.
Anywho, I know.
Oh yeah, you're right. Remix, because the magical Tetris Challenge came out on January of 1999.
Wow. And yeah, currently remix is still me, but I'm still waiting. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, well, I apologize. It's just this conversation.
As I was saying, remix that the game Magical Tetris Challenge with all the Disney characters you just mentioned, that game came out in January of 1999.
Yeah, it was also on Game Boy Color.
It was on the Nintendo 64. It was in the arcade. It was on the Game Boy Color, and it was also on the PlayStation.
But only in Japan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The N64.
Because I think the US version was on the Nintendo 64.
Yeah.
The Game Boy. Yeah, Game Boy Color.
I have to
only
agree with
released in.
Get into it.
Yeah.
Yeah, guys, a Game Boy Color remix.
Yeah.
Get into it.
Oh, I know. I remember that back in the day. And obviously, when Game Boy Color came out, Tetris DX was on there too, which was a colored first ever colored Tetris game for the Game Boy.
Game
Boy Color.
While we're continuing to talk about some of our favorite versions of Tetris, we're going to go and get to a SmackDown 2 for the PlayStation.
I mean, there's a crap ton of them. Of course, you could play it on the original Game Boy, and Tetris Plus you could play on the Super Nintendo if you had the Super Game Boy. Tetris Blast also had Super Game Boy capabilities, and I had a Super Game Boy.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, there's so many great Tetris games, but Tetris Wars is definitely not one of them.
No, because I have this with me.
It is the worst. Yeah, it's the worst game ever.
It is.
That's why I like the 360 version called Tetris Evolution.
Yeah.
And but yeah,
Okay.
Other than that,
it'll be a special referee match with Shane McMahon as the guest referee, and it'll feature Scotty 2 Hotty against Stone Cold Steve Austin.
well, I'm gonna get going in about 4 minutes, but I just want to say that there's a lot of Sonic stuff that we're gonna be seeing in the new year. In fact, tomorrow, Sonic's gonna be turned into a Lego tomorrow.
Yeah.
Wow.
So Sonic the Hedgehog Lego set is coming January. And it's going to be available on January 1st, which is tomorrow, for $70.
Wow.
And Luke, you're gonna love this.
What is that?
Paramount Sonic movie is getting a bonus stage 4K Blu-ray edition next year.
Wow, it's very gonna be big.
Just before Sonic 2 releases in April, which is, I am so hyped on the sequel. I cannot wait to see this.
It's Stone Cold's tagging the referee with the Luke Best Press.
You're gonna see Tails, you're gonna see Knuckles, and this is I can't wait to see it. And it has over 16 million views on Paramount's YouTube channel, the official YouTube channel.
Wow.
16 million, and I think it's gonna skyrocket even to the new year, because everybody is so hyped on the sequel.
Yeah, makes
and
sense.
And me included, because who knew the first one was gonna be a phenomenon success?
It is, and I agree with that. So I saw it in fears right before it hits COVID, you know?
Alright, and 2 more stuff, and that is Sonic Boom. Yeah, Boom! Boom, he's on fire, but...
and Luke Best Press is a boom, too.
Yeah. Anyway, Sonic Boom is gonna be coming to Blu-ray. The complete series is gonna be on Blu-ray coming out.
That's nice.
Wow.
And it was a show that was canceled on Cartoon Network, and
Stone Cold Stunner.
And it's on Boomerang. So you'll be able to watch the entire seasons 1 and 2 of the show.
Wow. Sweet
And
exciting.
I'm so glad that she's gonna be voicing the character in the movie. I'm so
That's
happy
the last
that
race called Stunners.
I'm happy that she's
On.
returning.
2, 3. Austin wins.
Yeah, and I had that game, by the way. I had that on PlayStation.
Blood SmackDown.
Yeah, and of course, Shut Your Mouth on the PS2.
Yep.
That was the
What
that was
about
the best.
what about SmackDown? Here Comes the Pain.
I played it, never owned it, but Shut Your Mouth is the best one.
Oh yeah. You know the wrestling game on the PS2 never taught SmackDown Shut Your Mouth.
Yeah, and the Royal Rumble is not that good on
that
Here
Royal
Comes the
Rumble game
Pain.
is just BS.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Here Comes the Pain. The Royal Rumble is impossible to play because they immediately throw you out as soon as you enter in the lane, and that's something that on Shut Your Mouth, at least you have an opportunity to get them out before they take you out.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
But otherwise, yeah, Here Comes the Pain is an excellent game.
Yeah.
But and one other thing too, Luke, I know you're gonna be happy.
Wow.
The Avengers Sonic the Hedgehog would be on Blu-ray as well. So a lot of Sonic stuff coming.
Wow.
In 2022,
Very exciting stuff.
The sequel. You got the movie sequel. You got the Sonic stuff on Blu-ray. The
Alright, I can tell you guys that the next match will feature Sky the Too Hot against Taka Michinoku.
Even the show gonna be on Netflix by Wirebrain.
Wow.
So there's gonna be a crap ton of Sonic stuff.
Okay.
Because I thought this year the 30th anniversary was awesome, and I'll never forget 2 Sonic 30th anniversary albums that was released on Bandcamp.
Okay.
But yeah, so again, happy, like I said, 30th anniversary to Sonic, and that's probably the best thing that 2021. So that's that. But anyway, I gotta get going because I got a radio show to do at 5:00. And it's only a 60-minute show for tonight. Because the 2-hour edition will be on at 8 p.m. tonight, which is the award show. And we don't know who's going to win tonight, but I know that it won't be as much controversy as it was last year. So hopefully, we can get that on the web.
But that didn't happen.
So anyway, Luke, continue on. Enjoy the rest of the show. I might be back on at 6 p.m. Because afterwards, I'm gonna do one final presentation tonight at 7, and then the award show at 8. So it's gonna be a busy night for me. But anyway, Billy enjoyed the game. A can of what, and blast away the opponents like it's nobody's business. That's what she said. 93Q.
Yeah.
Because if I'm pretty sure Luke won't lay the smackdown, but I'm sure somebody else will lay the smackdown. Lay it the smackdown on your candy butt.
Good.
Yeah, it's straight up and ass.
Yeah, and take a bottle of Wade spray and shove it up your
And ass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go catch me live on my voicemail for my New Year's Eve live stream.
Here we go. The worm.
Let's go.
The worm. W.
Oh boy, the worm.
R. M.
He left WWE.
Who? Yeah, there's the worm.
Yeah.
Oh, what?
He kicked out.
Alright, well, anyway, anyway, I gotta go, and I'll be right with you. I'll be right back, but enjoy the rest of the program, and I'll try to make it on at 6, if the stream still goes on, alright, Luke?
That's fine.
Alright, see you guys after.
This one.
C remix.
Uh.
Oh, lights up, lights. Wow. Another chance at the worm.
Let's go.
WORM. Who? There we go. Cover. What? Oh, what?
What?
Trying to
Wow.
hand.
Yeah.
Wow. 1, 2, up, 2 count.
Oh well.
Thought that was gonna affect anything.
Oh well.
1, 2, 3. Scotty Too Hottie wins.
Yeah, Sky Too Hot. He got him.
Yep.
Were you playing against Scotty Too Hottie or?
Yeah, I was playing as Stone Cold in the first match, and then the second match he played as Scotty Too Hottie.
Yep.
And now it's gonna be a big one because I'll be playing. Because this last match will be between the Undertaker and Rikishi.
Oh boy.
Yeah. You got casket match.
But I'm still doing special referee.
Some of those match types wouldn't appear in the later games until WWE 13, I think, when they brought back the special referee. And
Trying to find the Undertaker. Here we go.
all right, don't forget, in almost half an hour I'm gonna go live. So
This one.
Okay, yeah, Luke and I will finish the show by ourselves if you end up going live, Bowman.
Yeah, and then remix will come back afterwards.
To join in, if you can.
Well,
Yeah, well, Howard, this will be the last match in SmackDown too, because we gotta get a man NFL 08.
All right.
okay.
I'll probably send an invite link here for anyone who wants to be involved in part.
That's
All right, go, Taker.
I'll come right back, guys. I gotta get some drink.
Yeah, I want to get my main channel to 300 subscribers. Because my blog channel already got to 300 already.
Come on.
Show's been on for nearly 2 hours now. I'm back.
Trying to figure out how to go with the Irish whip here.
Oh man.
That may do it.
Oh well. Yeah.
Yeah. I have my iPad stand. I want to show you off.
This one. Wow. Okay.
I got it from Amazon. I think my aunt has something like that.
Oh, wow, I'm going to take it right on the outside.
And also, it has another adapter for like a camera. You can mount camera mount adapter for your webcam or camcorder, whatever.
Okay.
Bavarian Bradster. Yeah. I can experience a little bit of shakiness whenever I touch it.
Tremendous suplex. Power slam.
Boom.
Bulldog.
You can shopping all the tablet stand holder.
Oh, another power slam.
Why does my game keep crashing frequently?
1, 2, 3. Rikishi
Oh.
wins. And Rikishi's dancing without the music. Sticking his ass.
What?
Wow.
God help me.
I'm gonna be going live soon. So, talk to you later.
I'm just gonna play one more match.
See you guys later.
Alright, see ya. Well, look, it's gonna be you and me.
Yeah, okay, but that's fine.
Alright, this last match will be against The Undertaker and Kane, the Brothers of Destruction going at it. And we're doing it at Raw is War. Well, simply known as Monday Night Raw.
Wow.
But back in the day, it was known as Raw is War.
Anyway, the final Friday edition of 2021 in progress. Tetris game I love to play, especially on Halloween, is Tetris 2 and Bombless. I have Degree of Remix right there. Only released in Japan. And it's composed by the late Dragon Quest composer.
Dog.
Sega Yama K. Wow.
D. Bulldog.
Also, Tetris Blast, many people have nightmares defeating Shell with enemy in Stage 7 on the fight mode in the Tetris Blast. Well, same with me, especially the song of Shell song from the Band Baby House difference. I'm just joking around with this Shell. Tease him, you know. The nightmares part for you. What is to say that remix, anyway?
Oh, Chunk Slam!
Josh, we're gonna have a game summit
last ride.
And then we'll finish off topics right there and in between, yeah. That's just me.
Hater on delivery just had another choke slam.
Oh my god.
Now it's time for the last ride on Kane. 1, 2, 3. Kane, rest in peace. Undertaker wins.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and that's it for SmackDown 2 Northern Roll. I've already picked up a couple of data stuff on there.
Yeah, as I'm eating some Pringles right now.
Oh, that's good.
Okay. Tetris Attack isn't really a Tetris game, but I had it on the Game Boy. Wow. I have a Super Nintendo version a lot more. The graphics are awesome and the music is brilliant. Okay. And
Right.
Josh says okay. Well, yeah, we're in the game segments, Josh says by Remix. Yeah, I have the degree of Remix right there. Okay. Continue on, Billy.
All right. Oh. Here we go. Time for some. Are you ready for some football?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Because we're now about to play Madden NFL 2008 for the PC. All right, here we go. Wait a minute. Hold on. Oops. There we go. Oh. Oops. Hold on. Ah, phooey. I was supposed to click on start game, but
Oh well.
that was my fault.
That was your fault. Oh well.
Now we can play. Down.
Paper floor. And it's going to be a very important one today as the 49ers get set to take on the Bucks.
Here we go.
And the captain's right there ready for the coin toss.
Coin toss coming.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. 49ers select heads, Bucks win the toss, we receive. Here we go.
The kickoff, so let's get today's game started. David is just about ready to kick this one away.
Last time we played this game was on the Wii version. Oh, a touchback.
First and 10. 49ers behind a nickel back. They'll go with a play fake. Rolling out to his left. Fires this one deep. It's down to it.
Ooh.
Make the big play and launch that one. 10. Ball on the 20-yard line.
I wanted a deep end, but
He gets it. Setting up play action.
oh, don't want to get sacked. Oh, incomplete.
Defense off balance. It's all about teamwork. Looking to run.
Looking for room. Whoa. Oh, yeah.
46. You know what this does? It keeps one
Yeah.
defense on the field.
Preston.
Doesn't let
Hello, I'm Joe Madden. May I rest in peace? Because I've already got to be doing 5 on Tuesday.
with the set. That's the 32. I'd like to hurry up here to change your pace so that you're ready to get the defense.
Hey, I'm Sir Remix here, John Madden today. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh yeah. Ooh. 2-yard line.
Same defense on the field. Looking for the goal line.
Goal line.
So
Touchdown.
here's what happens. One thing that makes this play work is a fake to the back. And then with that, it gets a receiver stuff he needs to make the catch.
Touchdown, Alex Smith. These fans are happy.
Yeah, exactly. Anyway, let me just read this while we're playing football. Anyway.
Yep.
Later the SmackDown
That
says,
Ryan's extra point attempt is good.
wow.
7-0 Tampa Bay.
But
Ooh, tremendous kick. The time out the 2-yard line. 3-yard line, I should say. Wow, to the 40-yard line.
excuse my birthday. Anyway.
And they're booing.
Hey, I got a call for someone. Hey, Dad, can I call you back? Got a show to do.
This will be a heck of a game. A simple running game starts with a block and you'll be offensive line.
Who's calling you, Luke?
Huh?
Who's calling you?
See you, Dad. That was my dad, Billy.
All right. 2nd for San Francisco. Yeah, by the way, those are the teams that we're playing in. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers and the San Francisco 49ers. In case the viewers were asking.
Yeah.
Intercepted by Tampa Bay. Kelly makes it.
Wow.
So, Anthony subsequently first and 10. The 49ers commanding the nickel back. Setting up play action. Rolls left. Going deep.
Yeah, intercepted. Incomplete.
You'll see a guy make a great play in the ball, but not come up with a catch. He's rushing the offense back to the line.
Anyway. It's Beast Mode, says by Remix Palm. Okay. Oh, okay.
Ooh, 3rd and 18.
Rolls out to his left. Rowan.
Can you get the first down? No, it's picked. Picked off.
Reception is made by Rowan. He's going to have to take more what the defense gives him. Not try and shoot for a big play so often.
1st and 10, San Francisco.
Barber, he's there for the 41. 2nd down.
Ball on the 41-yard line.
The long back. Smith sends the man in motion. They're blitzing. Throws it.
Oh. Yeah.
Yard on 3rd down.
Okay.
Just recently joined the call, so yeah.
Direction.
Yeah, we're John and Josh in now. So how are you doing, Josh? Happy New Year.
Same to you too, as I just recently uploaded my last video for 2021 on my DC Comics Fan 2004 Archives YouTube channel.
I'm all.
Okay.
And Niners are good.
Then the ball to takeaway, but then they give it right back. 3rd down play upcoming to convert. They have to get it to the 32. The Buccaneers line up in a 4-3. Davis, the motion man.
Okay.
Rid of it. he's made. They'll move the chains with it to place him. Yeah, that was a great recognition by the quarterback. You know, where to go with the football against the blitz and knowing how to get up there. Let's go. The Bucks with a 4-man front. Smith sends the man in motion. The blitz is on. Gets the pass off. And
Touchdown, San Francisco.
Oh boy. Not look too good for Tampa Bay.
Yep, we're tied.
He's good.
Mm-hmm.
Touch not only puts points on the board, it sends a message to the other team that if you execute properly, they won't be able to stop you. They say 90% of the game is half battle.
This one is fielded by Jones. The defensive unit forced an interception the last time. Ball on the 47. The 47 building. First and 10. The 49ers come out in a nickel back. Fakes the handoff. Rolls left with the pass. And
Incomplete. Incomplete.
feeds it off. They'll go in the play fake. Rowan. Up to make the play. Got 41. After that nice catch and run, here's a look at his stats. It's the call. Great fake. Pressure with the throw. Off. It's the catch. Let's play. Willis is there for the tackle. The 11. And they hurry up to the line.
The ball's at the 11.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
Looking to run in here. Under pressure. He held on to it.
And sacked.
Wow.
Jeff Garcia appears to injure his chest on the play.
Will be the new guy.
Yep.
They'll go with a play fake. Rolling left. Throws on the move.
Ooh, at the 1. Ooh, and Jeff Garcia is out for the game with his chest injury. His strained pectoral.
Thought that he should not return.
Touchdown, Tampa Bay.
Delivers it for 6 points.
So unfortunately, Jeff Garcia is out for the remainder of the game due to injury.
Wow.
Comes in for the
So
extra
Sands will be the new quarterback. And the Bucks lead 14-7.
You're preparing to play this game. He's one of those guys you got to plan around. How do you stop him from hurting you?
That's going to go out. At least there's no penalty for mine. So the 49ers will get the ball at the 32-yard line.
He's there for the tackle. The 33rd. 2nd and 8 coming up here. The Bucks got out of the 4-3. Throws this one away. Couldn't find the receiver. So look at the 3rd down success rate of the standard. We'll work out of the shotgun. The blitz is on. With the throw. Allen comes up to make the play. At the 38-yard line. 1st and 10.
All on the 38-yard line.
And we're at the end of the first quarter, 14-7, Tampa Bay.
Mm-hmm.
So the Bucks still have it
Mm-hmm.
at the 38-yard line.
Good
1st and 10.
He's there for the tackle. The 37-yard line. Ball on the 37-yard line. Okay, let's go. And up to the tailback. Oh man, he's there on the slip. At the 32.
A tough running game will make your passing attack even more effective.
So it's third down as they try to get it to at least the 28 and convert. They're coming with the blitz. Incomplete.
Fourth down.
Okay.
Still brings up fourth down.
Line did a good job protecting him long enough to get that one off. They definitely didn't want to take a sack in that situation.
Joe Middens. But really need to hit this one. It'll be a 50-yard attempt.
Oh, he got it. It was 14
Hooray.
to 10.
From the 7. Scored on the last possession. The passing game worked to perfection. So we'd expect them to try to continue to do the same thing and move the ball through the air against this defense. Throws on the 1.
And it's picked off.
The 40. And that's how he's rewarded with an interception.
He does an excellent job of reading where the quarterback wants to throw the ball. He'll anticipate the throw and then make the perfect play.
Gives the ball off. Kelly, he's there for the 33.
This is a spot where you want to show the defense that they have to respect the running game.
The Buccaneers line up with 43. Oh man, is there off a stop. That's a 38. Snap right play action, but the defense was right in his face to get a second.
There aren't too many times when a defender comes in that cleanly and gets a shot at the quarterback like that. Big blown assignment.
Things in that before he can reach the marker. So they're able to get the field goal taker in a little better position.
This from 45 yards.
You can do this, Buccaneers.
And he got it again. So it's a 1-point game. 14 to 13.
Yep.
What did the next drive? We'll get him a TD.
From the 5-yard line.
Mark Jones being
What the hell?
injured his elbow on the play.
Uh-oh.
Now he'd be
Wait a
huge
minute.
loss for the special teams.
Ball on their own 29.
Wait a minute. Is it Charlie O'Donnell in this game?
The count.
Huh?
I said, isn't Charlie O'Donnell in this game?
He is not. No, it's Al Michaels and John Madden.
Yeah, the way John Madden does. Yeah.
Yeah, John Madden passed away Tuesday at the age of 85. So
Yeah.
that's why we were playing this game in honor of him.
Yeah. I have to agree right
Oh
there.
yeah. Rest in peace to him.
Launches it deep.
Yep,
to the left.
1st and 10 and caught.
At the 34. Looks like they're going to go no huddle.
Man, was I shocked.
Looking up for
Yeah, Betty White passed away today.
Yeah.
The play didn't work
Yeah.
because the quarterback's timing and balance.
We did a dead
It's
top.
the
We did a
first-
dead topic on her earlier in the show.
Yeah,
life.
yeah. This was the first time I've ever experienced a death on New Year's Eve.
Yeah, same with me. Yeah.
Receives the handoff. Play action. Rosen. The 20. Sheds the pen. Roman is there. for
1st and goal, Tampa.
for his last chance. He gets the count. Nice place. It's
But Betty White and John Madden weren't the only people who passed away. Larry King also passed away.
I just heard about
So
him.
rest in peace to him.
Williams, the long back, looking for the goal line. With the end zone.
I'm sorry, Luke. What was that?
I just heard about him earlier this year.
Jeremy Stevens with the catch.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Sometimes cause matchup problems for the defense.
Those fans are happy. 5-yard touchdown pass.
Yeah, and I just recently uploaded CTWLB specials too, like I mentioned before, But again, it will be public by tomorrow. So you guys are going to have to be prepared for that.
Nice kick.
Yeah, but by the way, it's Tampa Bay that's still holding on to the lead by a score of 21-13.
Yep. And guess who made its and guess who made its return in that special?
Who?
Matt and Inez from Cyber Chase.
Yeah, I think it's stupid. Yeah. I respect your opinion on this, Josh. I know.
Oh, same to you back.
I know Luke likes Cyber Chase, but it isn't like Sid the Science Kid.
Wasn't it back in the shotgun? Pressure.
Stop.
Oh, he used to back then. Oh, back in the middle school days, he used to. But nowadays, he hates this show. They do have to agree with his opinion.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's how I criticize the show nowadays, you know?
I'm sorry, Luke, what was that?
That's how I criticize the show nowadays, you know, especially for my movie review of Sid the Science Kid, the movie, which I did on the Jeff Craig review, episode 15, you know?
And Bearcat.
Yeah, I'm really not a big fan of Sid the Science Kid, to be honest.
Yeah, I have to agree with you right there. If you watch this remix.
Hey, let's go. William, the lone back on the call, setting up play action, rolling left, looking for something long. He's got Lewis is there for the tackle. They sent it 26. They want to hurry it up here.
Oh, and did anybody see the last Cyber Chase season? Because I've watched the premiere of it.
I did. Touchdown, Alex.
Wait a minute. Billy, you saw the last Cyber Chase season?
I actually did not know. I was saying that Alex Smith caught a 27-yard touchdown pass to extend Tampa Bay's lead. By the way, the answer is no. I've not seen the final season of Cyber Chase.
Brian comes in to attempt the point.
But the
I didn't see the whole.
But the Buccaneers are about to take
Sorry, Billy, what was that?
lead.
Good. Big drive right there, John.
Yeah, I didn't see the file. I didn't see season 12 entirely.
Yeah, I was. Yeah.
Even though I
From the 4-yard line.
Even though I do miss that show, but still, it may have been a hiatus in 2010. I'm sure it has been in another hiatus since last year.
I have to turn my TV down. So
You know, Arthur's in his final season.
I have to agree, which I love the most.
Like 25 years.
Yeah. It's the best show ever in my life, period.
I hate Arthur. Oh God, I hate Arthur. But I respect your opinions on that show.
Yeah. Yeah. I respect yours back, you know.
Yep. And also, has anybody heard of Steven Universe? Most importantly, has anybody watched it?
I've
I
seen
actually have not seen
bits and pieces of it.
I don't plan to because it's probably one of the shows on Cartoon Network. But there's no way I'm watching Teen Titans Go.
That show sucked, you know.
That show's total BS.
Me neither.
Total bullshit, if you ask me.
Yeah.
Yeah, and also, Billy, what were you saying about Steven Universe? I couldn't hear you.
I said I actually have not seen it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
49ers
I actually have not. Yeah, I have actually not seen I actually have not seen the show entirely.
The lone back gets the ball off. Nice. Rolling left. Long throw.
I've heard that there's some Steven Universe clips on YouTube.
Yeah. which I saw bits and pieces.
Yep. Not only that, I heard that there are some Cyber Chase episodes on YouTube.
Boy. I respect your opinion on it, but anyway.
Again, I respect yours back.
They'll go with the play fake. Rolling left. Going long to the left. He has the 20. There's nothing. The 10. Touchdown.
Wow, touchdown Tampa Bay, 56 yards.
Wow.
Making a big play. What you hear is everyone takes care of their assignment. The pass is thrown where the receiver can make the best play in the ball. And it's 6 points.
It's about to be 35-13.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, and I did find the 1999 pilot episode of Cyber Chase, and I had to watch the episode entirely, and let me tell you, it had the original actors, unlike the newly designed show, which was made by Nelvana.
This should be the last play of the game. 21-yard line.
Looks like the 49ers fan is going for a Hail Mary opportunity. Not. Nope.
It's the end of the
35-13 Buccaneers at halftime.
Wow.
Now let me type something in the live chat.
Going off.
Out of bounds, but no penalty flag.
Okay.
Was that on a flaggy? Funny name for not a flag, a flag, penalty, a flaggy.
At the 41, beat the blitz, decent game.
He never seems to rush back there to pop up. He takes his time, finds his man, and puts it right on the money.
Out of the gun. The rushing on. Stepping up.
Sack.
Goes down. The offensive linemen are just getting manhandled out there. That's the fourth sack they've given up. The Buccaneers come out in the 4-3. Davis, the motion man. Here comes the play. Short pass completed to the wide receiver on the right side. It's a great defensive effort to keep them from getting close to mistakes.
No, there aren't too many plays in the playbook.
4th and 11.
You got to try something other than short route.
Very solid defensive effort to force the 3 and out. From the 17. Takes them on to the 25. So they have 1st and 10 here. What? Looking at field. Great fake. A bounce throw. And he hits his target. Fumble.
Oh no! Lost the ball by way of a fumble. You guys hear me?
I can hear you. I'm just fine, Billy. He's just.
Yeah, I lost the ball by way of a fumble.
Wow. Okay.
I had to type something in the live chat.
Okay. What's that? Oh man, I have.
Subscriber only mode loop get started.
Wait, what, Billy?
Did you manage to put the chat in subscriber only mode, right?
I've already done that, Billy.
Alright, one clarify. 37 coming up for San Francisco.
Okay. Never heard of Hampton Hotel before. No.
Yeah, I have heard of Hampton Hotel. But I did not see. I have not seen the show entirely, as it was a made-for-YouTube show made by the guys at VisiPop.
Wow.
Comes up to make the play on the 20-yard line. All on the 20-yard line. key series here as they're in the red zone trying to stay in the game.
Speaking of which, Fizzy Pop even made a music video of Addict by Silverhound.
Wow.
Which, even though I did listen to it.
Wow. Injured player. Wow.
So you can go into this third down play. We'll take a look at how they've done today. The Buccaneers come out in the 4-3. They're blitzing against the pass off.
4th down.
Huge for the defense. Keep stepping up on 3rd down like that. Solid hook guy to make key stops.
The lineup for the kick, and it should be about a 43.
And it's wide left. Wide left.
Oh, wow, that.
No good.
Holy cow! Holy crap! This game is very long, to be honest.
Wow, what? I played. Well, it's only 5 minutes.
Yeah, I would agree with Billy right there. Yeah.
Like incomplete pass or like was on a bounce.
Oh yeah.
Just like for passes aimed for the flat.
Mhm.
Everything else is incomplete pass. You can read its mouth starts slapping on it.
Mhm.
Oh, you want to get sacked?
Yeah. I don't.
Oh no.
Yeah.
4th down.
Yeah.
Incomplete
I only
pass.
have. The only sports games that I have are Tiger Woods PGA Tour 11 for the Wii, and a football game for the PlayStation 2. For the PlayStation 2, and even NBA 2K10 for the PlayStation 2.
Wow.
I actually have NBA 2K10 for the PlayStation 2
Wow.
that I got back in 2015.
Wow. Okay.
The rush is on.
Has anybody played that before?
No, I have not.
But
Yeah.
Line up in a 4-3. Davis, the ball.
Tried playing it, but I really wasn't good at that.
The blitz is on. He was drilled.
more down.
That's why I said we try this field goal.
Guy.
Just throw it to the kicker.
Oh boy.
35-16.
Hmm.
The most important thing to do now is to protect the fitness. You got a good lead, but you don't want to throw it away by making any costly mistake.
On the carry. They'll go with the play fake. Rolling out to his left.
I'm gonna put my iPad in.
This pass is incomplete. He just dropped his fourth pass. Now he can be done by the
Fourth pass.
Here's the ball. Great fake. Watch his back foot. Harris with the snap. At the 32. We have a big lead. They're still the only one in the fire. Big fall, man.
Yeah, but as you know, who would know what the EA Sports announcer would say?
Tackle number 6 for him.
One of the stats that I always look for in receivers is
The game.
it really depends on the receiver's speed and his ability to make people miss. This guy's been making them miss all day.
He picks up more yardage with that completion and now has almost thrown for 300 yards. Even with the big lead, they won't go conservatively here. They'll go with that 100. Gets the call. Play action. Pressure coming. Gets the pencil. Number 85 comes up to make the play. at the 19-yard line. And they'll be aggressive here, going with the no huddle. Takes it away. Nice play fake. To the end zone.
It was a great feel from defending Penn. He always seems to be great position to make a play in the ball.
They're going to go with the no huddle. Gets the ball. Great fake. Up run. Makes the tackle. And it's still and even with the score, they'll go with the no huddle on the fence. They carry it. They'll go with a play for it. Throwing on a rock. What's his hand? He just dropped his 4 things.
I can just bring it up.
Oh God. Anyway. Oh God.
I need to put on screen share, so give me a moment. There we go. I don't want to see this, but... As I was saying, you know what? As you know that the EA Sports announcer would say.
Setting up play action. Throws on the move. Right on.
Damn it! Oh God, that's an echo. My apologies, guys.
You're fine.
Yeah, by the way, Bucks just scored a touchdown.
Yeah. Good enough, Billy. Yeah, it's good. Yeah.
Just going to go. Line protected him just enough. The receiver found the seam, and the quarterback found him in the corner of the end zone.
The main reason why I hate echoes.
Yeah, I have to agree with you right there, Josh. Yeah.
Go ahead, you were saying?
Oh, yeah. As you know what the EA Sports announcer would say, EA Sports. It's in the game.
Yeah.
That's right.
EA Sports. It's in the game.
Yep. That's what the announcer in the EA Sports logo says.
Yeah, I agree.
I'll say it again. EA Sports. It's in the game.
Wow.
Smith came up with several big receptions on that touchdown drive.
You know what? I talked to him last week. He said they were...
The radio show will be end in 14 minutes. It's by remix. So, yeah.
On its way. From the 6. They turned their last possession under 3 points. Let's see what they do with the ball this time. They start the ball on their own 28-yard line.
1st and 10. I got out, mate.
They line up in the I formation. And he goes out of it at the 37-yard line. Gore running hard, going right through the arm tackles. The Bucks line up in a 4-3. Here comes the play. At the 43.
Speaking of that, I was trying to back in 2017, I was trying to live stream on my phone, but my phone couldn't live stream properly.
Wow.
So back in 28, I'm sorry, Billy, what was that?
The Bucks in the fourth quarter right now. The Bucks played 16.
Yep. Yeah. But by 2018, my phone can now live stream on my phone properly.
Wow.
4-yard line.
First down and 10.
defender goes next. Back breaking free. 430. Plays 20s. Allen comes up to make the play. At the 8.
Bucks actually made the score a touchdown, puts the goal 8-yard line.
June, he's there on the stop. At the 7. June get the blocking they need, and now it'll be second down. Second down. 7-yard line. Only one man back. Hands it off to the back. Rude. He's there for the tackle. At the 5-yard line. It's third and goal. Once to that, a 4-3. Going to the right. June.
Wow, they get a touchdown.
So far on 4th down.
I do apologize for interrupting you guys, but I had to say it.
Oh, they got a touchdown.
Oh well. Try away, Billy.
The point attempt is good.
Yay!
Breaks if they even want to think about the comeback.
A few breaks and then some. It'd be a little late in the game to think about the comeback now.
Here we go.
Oh my gosh.
Just read the general chat so I can do this.
Speed receiver needs to burn. Yard gain on the play.
Second and 1 coming up. Ball on the 33-yard.
Second and inches.
Long setback. Nice play fake. On the move.
Off mark to the game anyway.
Takes it off. Play action. Rolls left. Gets rid of it. Broken up. He just scored this. Look at Will. He tucks it away. Great fake. Rolls out to his left. Gets the pass off. He's there. He's there on the at the 5-yard line.
In today's offense, it's more important than
John Madden.
short passes can turn into long games when you have guys who can really fly.
Rolling left. Under pressure. Looks one of the
Oh my god.
Wow.
Looking for the goal line. Setting up play action. Rolling out to his left. On the run.
Oh, out of bounds.
Wow.
Yeah, he still caught the ball, but he was out of bounds.
Wow. Okay.
Oh, again, he was out of bounds.
Wow.
Because he knows he would have had 6.
They got to keep it moving here. They're heading straight to the line. Heading it there. They'll go with a play fake. Rolls left. Throwing on the run.
Wow.
But he's trying to keep the. He's gonna keep his foot in bounds. So the Niners take over at the 5.
Wow.
Speed hanger.
What he can do is look at his hand. Look at his hand now. What? 2nd and 10. Ball on the 5-yard line. What's the man?
Davis in motion. Here comes the blitz.
Wow.
Oh, he's black.
Sometimes you see it.
Okay. Very exciting stuff right there, Remix. On the it says here in the chat, Ray was playing at Final Song in the 2021 calendar year. It's from the progressive rock band Genesis. I'll be coming back after the radio show is over. Okay, that's good enough.
Yeah, it's down to the punt.
So bring it out and they'll line up to punt. He's waving for the fair catch. fair catch made at the 46-yard line. Ball on their own 46. Start the drive at the 46-yard line. 1st and 10. William at home setback. Great fake. Rolling left.
Uh-oh.
Trying something to the left. Number 95. He's there on the 6.
The yards these receivers make in the catch are a great indication of their physical ability. It shows that they are that they can trade yards by using their speed and making the defenders miss tackle.
Rolls left. Throws on the foot. Harris comes up to make the play. It's a 1. First, they have a big lead with their
Wow, first to go out the 1.
Wow.
Play action. Rolls out to his left.
Throws him.
Smith, what's his intended target? Great save. Closing in.
No! Stop him throwing.
Now give it up. Sanders. The ball. Play action. On the move.
Oh, he got the touch.
Wow. Guess they try anyway.
He got a house. Oh my God.
Oh jeez, why? Why? I mean, they're from California. I don't blame them anyway.
The Bucks are going to. Oh no.
No. Anyway.
Oh, short kid.
On the 29. Spencer one.
It sure doesn't look like they're going to be able to come back in this one. It's an issue of time. Want to prove that they're best in the playing so far.
Minute 43 left.
Let's just comment. Alex Smith, he escaped and asked for lockdown. And again, they exhibit their
Sobbing and coming.
looks like they're going to go with an unrun. Take off. Rude is there for the tackle. And on the 38. Ball on their own 38. One.
This too easy. This team has to start converting on 3rd down if they're going to be successful.
Davis comes in motion. Here comes the blitz. Brother. Barber comes up to make the play. At the 49-yard, they'll head right back to the line. The rush is on. It's rid of it.
It's intercepted.
Wow.
It's the 4th quarter interception. So after the interception, now it's 1st and 10.
Looks like the Bucks may have won.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch this 6 o'clock, but it's only 5:57 p.m. right now.
Spotted at the 1. They put the hit on him, and he now has 7 tackle. The coach is going to hurry it up. Go. Get the ball down. On the carry. They'll go with the play fake. Touchdown.
Touchdown Sounds.
So he takes it in the end zone.
Well, that's exactly the kind of thing that can happen when you're trying to go with man coverage down near the goal line. The defensive backs are all running after the receiver. And if the pressure doesn't get to the quarterback, he's going to make the play himself. And that's what happened.
Brian comes in for the
55.
All working now as they continue to expand their lead.
Up for the kickoff. Hits back to return.
Booming kick downfield.
Wow, what a kicking game.
From
Wow.
the 2-yard line.
This is one of those situations where they're playing for respect. And really hasn't gone the way they thought it would, but they have a lot of pride in their team. I'm expecting to see them keep fighting until that final whistle.
The Bucks come out in the 4th grade. Rolling.
Incomplete.
Eagles working against it.
Keep going to the air. So you might be a little too late. Let's go. Let's go outside. Let's go outside.
Goal below the setback. They're coming with the blitz. With the throw. They'll spot this one at the 41. He makes his 5th stop of the game on that play.
Ryan Gilmore injured his chest.
Ball on their own 41.
Wow.
Well, it's only 44 seconds left, so he's going to start with the name of the game.
Mm-hmm.
Here we come.
Blitz is coming. Throws it.
It's intercepted. Game over. 20, 15, 10, 5, touchdown. 50-yard interception return.
4.
Those fans are happy.
Yeah, those fans, yeah. 61 out of the where it was.
It's about to 62-23.
To attempt the point out.
Yeah, still.
And actually, it's 61-23. Just missed the end.
This is no good, yeah.
It's back to return.
35 seconds left.
From the 5.
Ah, okay.
Sorry about that.
You're fine, Billy.
Ball on their own 23.
Start the drive at the 20.
Remix is
Ryan
back with
Gilmore
us.
is the last 32 seconds of this ball game.
Gotta turn up this volume here.
Timeout.
Well, looks like Remix is back.
Alex Smith injured his shoulder. Yeah, so after this game, guys, we're going to play The Price is Right.
Wow.
Wrap it up.
They're coming with the blitz. Brian
It's intercepted.
Internet connections and from Josh's end. That one.
Start the game.
So I believe the call, guys, Billy, the signal of Billy's camera was having problems on my end.
You're fine.
They have 2 left.
I'll check out the replay.
Wow.
Inside the red zone. Smith helped his yards after catch average go up on that last play. He hands it off. Play action. Rolls left to the end zone.
Touchdown, Tampa Bay. No, I have to go for 2. 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 Sorry, folks.
Yep. Sorry, everyone.
There. Yes! 69 seconds.
Get ready, Remix, because you're in the caller now. Best moment at the end here. God help me.
He says he wanted to go for the 69 and 10.
Yes.
Oh,
Help me.
I have tears coming out of my eyes for months. Oh, Happy New Year.
Exactly, yeah.
Oh my God.
Help me.
Oh my God.
Help me.
69 and 23.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. And, let's see here.
Oh my God.
Oh my God, it's right, yeah.
I can stop it, doesn't really matter.
Oh man. Had to do something around here.
Wow, 69 and 23 Buccaneers.
He's there.
And you know what? Luke? That's going to be the final score. Tampa Bay wins it.
Yeah, Tampa Bay with it.
There it is.
There. I gotta take a snapshot. shot. I don't know. Or too late. I don't know.
That's time, indeed.
Yeah. We'll just figure it out, but we'll see what happens.
Yep, you'll see it. You'll see it. Here we go.
Hold on. Zoom in. There you go. Got
You
it.
see a remix? We had 69-23.
Yeah, I know. I heard.
I took
No.
a step 5 and 2.
Unbelievable.
But there it is, guys. There's the final score. 69-23.
That's the way to end it off.
That's the way to end it off.
Huh? Was
The Buccaneers win.
They sure do. Look at the score, Josh. 69-23.
Oh, holy cow!
Yep, and I decided. Well, it was 67-23 after the Bucs got the last touchdown of the game, and the Bucs went for 2 and they got it.
I tell you that number.
I tell ya.
That's the way to end off the game.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Exactly. Yeah.
Oh my lord.
It's worse than one at Tutu at a ice skating rink.
Wow. Yep, guys, we have just made history in 2021.
Exactly.
23, the final score.
93.2 Studios.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly.
There you go,
Remix. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh my God, is right. Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Now we need to celebrate with a nice cold beverage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, you guys have broken me.
Or
Pepsi.
That's a good choice.
Yeah. Exactly.
our survey said 69.
Mm,
Just Family Feud.
yeah.
Yep.
Oh boy, I can't resist anymore.
God, what a relief.
Well, leave is right.
Oh, 69 Zoo Lane.
Oh God, help me.
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, we're back. Right.
Unfreaking believable.
Yep. 69-23, the final score.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you're gonna be dreaming that in your sleep tonight.
Oh
You
Jesus.
can't believe it. Well, I'm staying up with the ball drop, so I can't take it whatsoever.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm doing the ball drop as well. You know, remix.
Well, I mean, you can get my drift. I mean, you know, till the cows come home. But.
What?
and then after the ball drops tonight, you're gonna be counting sheep.
God.
Oh God.
Yeah.
God
no.
help me.
Yeah, I have to agree with Billy on what I said.
Oh God help me.
Yes.
Oh God. There we go.
There you go. Yeah. Oh, I need a drink.
Oh yeah, and the other game by LJN
Be right
called
back.
NFL. Don't ever play that. That game's
Oh,
horrible.
it's painful. I know.
Yeah, NFL by Atlas. Yeah, don't play that. Although the music is good, except for one song that's good, but that's about it.
Yeah.
Yep.
If
The
you want to
only
do it,
Price is Right video.
yeah.
Okay, sorry, Remix. Go ahead.
I know. Well, no, I was saying the only football game that's way better is Tecmo Super Bowl.
I'm back. Just getting some water now.
Go ahead, Josh.
It plunges the fabulous 60-minute
Six wide.
Alright, go ahead what you're gonna say, Josh. I'm done.
Six wide.
Yeah, he muted his mic.
Money and
He just writing messages right now as we speak.
First, you'll come on down to Contestants Row. Then try out your bidding skills in an exciting pricing game. Third, you'll spin the wheel in the Showcase Showdown. If you are closest to $1, you get to go to the showcase for a shot at big money and prizes. Be careful, losing at either Contestants Row or the Showcase Showdown nets you a strike. Your run at riches will continue until you get 3 strikes.
Oh yeah. Aubrey plays this on his YouTube channel.
Closest to the actual
Yeah. You probably press the 20 tab. You probably press the 20 tab version on the Wii.
Here's the item up for bids. And it's a cool
So this all page you're watching.
The only Price is Right game that I had is the Price is Right Decades for the Xbox 360, which I rented off of Hastings.
I'm gonna bid 1,000.
It's your turn to bid.
Yeah.
The actual retail price is $1,000.
1330.
Anyway,
You got it.
I also had the 360 version of Decades.
yeah. I have the
did a
Wii
video of
version.
that on Facebook.
I can tell you right now, Remix. I just picked a brand new copy of the Price is Right Decades.
What's what you'll be playing for? It's a new.
Wait a minute. You actually have the Nintendo Wii version?
Yep. I've been playing for a 2007 Dodge Caliber SC.
Now, I know for a fact that graphics look the same, well, basically the same as the Xbox 360 version, except you have to use Mii's.
Positions on the board.
Exactly. And by the way, we're playing 3 strikes. There's a lot of numbers, plus there's also 3 strikes. Boo! Boo!
Yeah, I remember that game.
Yeah, I remember that game as well.
Boo! Let's see what number's gonna come out.
You've drawn
A 4.
It's like Battletoads
On the
difficulty.
First number.
You guessed one.
No.
Draw a chip from the bag. You've drawn a.
Ooh, a 7. Okay.
Place the number.
Second number.
You guessed one.
No.
Let's see what chip is going to come up. You've drawn a.
Ooh, a 7 again.
What do you think?
Third number.
You guessed one.
No.
Draw a chip from the bag. Uh-oh.
Boo. Strike 1.
The game only ends when you get 3 strikes.
That's right.
You draw a 9.
Ooh, a 9. Second number.
So
No.
you can keep getting it 1 until then.
Need 5. First
Place the
number.
number.
No.
So you can do it as much as you want.
You drew
A 4.
No. Oh yeah.
Sorry.
No.
Yeah, big fat L.
A 7.
Loser.
4 number.
You're
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah. And it looks like
You've drawn a
Ooh, a
1.
1.
we've done the first 4
No.
contestants. So come on down.
A 5.
Well, I'm waiting for him
Third
to.
number.
You guessed
Hold on.
No.
I gotta mute my mic.
drawn a 9.
Ooh, a 9.
Where
Last number. There we go.
As I was saying, it looks like we got the first 4
First
contestants.
number.
So come on down. You guys are the first to be on The Price is Right.
Where do you think
Third number. Yes.
Draw a chip. You've drawn a 1.
A 1. First number.
Where you're
Yep. Just need that 5. Got it.
Hooray!
You got it. 15,479. That was a tough thing with 3 strikes. You pick up strike 1.
And the actual retail price is $1,700. Not just kidding.
Very funny. Very funny, Josh. Ooh, a 5. 95 or less, gone. There's 95.
Total is
30 cents. My turn to spin. Alright, guys, I'm gonna start something. Spinning.
There's claws.
And you guys want to start someone before we get things started? Oh, hold that thought. I think we may go to 75 cents. Good number.
75.
But while the wheel was spinning, guys, you want to say hi to someone before we move on?
I want to say hi to my mom, my stepdad, my dad Chris, everybody, you know?
All right, Josh.
Yep.
All right, 75 cents. We're taking the lead. Sorry, Don, that's spinning you. Next.
Was clearer than the leader. Stand next to the wheel.
And we're going to
All
Eric
right.
now. Eric, what's your last name? Bischoff?
Man.
Okay.
Oh, no. No. Oh, good. Oh, come on. Oh, stop right there. 5. Phew. I thought Eric was going to get $1.
Your total is
And he beats me with an 85.
85. Your total is higher than the leader. Stand next to the
Strike
wheel.
1.
This is your first strike. Don't worry, you still have 2 to go.
2 strikes left.
Oh, strike 1.
Yeah, that's okay, though.
Distance row. It's a lovely air. Oh. For 100% lactose less you said nylon is non-allergenic shank 7x9 run for people who has no stock and no fuzz. 2 yard sizes create a warm, foam surface from people run. Let's start the bidding.
All right, Bill, what do you bid? 767, a good bid. Leah, 1604. I'm gonna bid. Yes, guys, I'm gonna do it again. 769.
God help me, Billy.
949.
Retail price is
$813. Good bid. Good thing I went to 769.
Yes.
Ooh, it's in the bag.
And what do we? Yep. And what do we have for the contestant? Why, you're going to play bingo for up to $50,000. Says the announcer.
Well, it's not playing for you. $8,000.
Jesus made with 2 full servings of that.
Sorry, Billy. What was that?
You're playing for $16,000.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, this is in the bag.
Use a
Yeah, for $16,000.
Yeah.
I really don't know what the prices are in this game. So
Unfortunately.
even though
I'm
I think
don't
money,
know
I'm gonna take the money and run.
Swab 24-hour protection powder, antiperspirant deodorant, clinically proven to provide effective odor and wetness protection, like leading brands for less. You have 4 items and 5 price tags. Put a price tag on each item. If you match all 4 items with the correct tags, you win $16,000. Tell me what you think is the price of this item.
I'm gonna see $269.
Now this item.
$1.65.
And the price of this one?
$2.59. And
What is the
$2.25.
price?
$1.65 for the North. As you said, I don't know what the prices are.
Oh, down to 0.
Time for the showcase showdown. You get to spin. It's your turn to spin the wheel.
All right.
Said, I was saying, oh, down to 0.
Yeah, this is a Wheel of Fortune, though, Josh. Price is right.
Yep.
Start out with a 10, I think. Yep, an easy little dime.
And by the way, I got the line down to 0 from Wheel of Fortune host Pat Sajak.
You sure did.
Your total is
Ooh, not a very good score. 85 cents.
to the lead.
Phil gets a 30.
30.
Phil's gonna spin again. He's not gonna get a 70 right now. Oh, what? 90. Yep. Strike 2. Bye.
You got your second strike. Be careful. One more, and it's game over.
Why, you heard Rich, guys, one more strike, it's game over.
Here is the item up for bid. It's fun, pool and beach lounges.
Wow.
Take a snooze, float, or play with this collection of pool and beach lounges from Sports Stuff. Features include cup holders, footrests, storage compartments, and find your place in the sun or shade from Sports Stuff. Let's start the bidding.
Excuse me.
Stacy bids 1070. Gerald bids
Your
99.
attention.
1400. Doris 849. Oh,
For the retail.
over bid. 664. 530. 665. $390.
Retail price is
$630.
$630.
Game over. So it finished with $17,622.
Oh, wow.
Wow. This is your third strike. Sorry, but it's game over.
I hate to say this, guys, but Bobby missed it by $35.
Oh, well.
Your total winning stars. Would you like to play again?
Now, hey, you know what, guys? Let's look at some quotes while we're at it. Just to give us some our funny bones.
Okay.
And this one here.
Whirl that wheel.
Falls in the showdown.
Wow.
This is your second spin. You want me to help you? I will. All right.
95 cents.
Is
No, that's not the one I want. I couldn't know.
no.
No, hold on. There we go. No, not that. There we go. This is the one I want.
Yeah. You figure with that, anyway.
Oh
Wow.
my God! Another hole in one!
So we can find another one here.
It got stopped.
Hold on.
Finally.
Hold on. No. Yeah, right here. Here we go. Bob gets picked up, nosebleed, and look, here's Johnny Olsen.
But our current host for TPIR is Drew Carey.
We know that.
Yeah.
Here's 3 strikes.
Two, 1, 2, 3. He is the famous game show man in California. Yay. He hosts the show with pricey games we love to play. He's just the top man at his craft. And his says, come on down, I'm gonna get done fast. For every audience, we're waiting patiently. We love you, you're the best. Now can I win a TV?
Wow, that was good. And look at what I scored, guys, with 3 strikes.
Wow! 43,769.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, God. That was a
Yeah,
big...
$43,769.
That was a high paycheck, yeah.
$20,000 in Plinko. No score in the Showcase Showdown. But look at my highest in the Showcase, 51,700.
Wow.
It's the last clip.
$8,602. It prints off $2,602. You win, Alex.
Darlene faints. She won $11,088 worth of prizes. And that's it. And I'm gonna get out of here so I can get ready for the ball drop. Happy New Year, guys.
Now,
Same here.
All right.
now, before I get to my game segments, I got one more topic to read, and then we get to game segments. Okay. First of all,
All right.
2022 in home video. Okay. It all starts with the following films, TV shows, and miniseries are scheduled to be released on Blu-ray and DVD on the following dates in 2022 in the United States and Canada. Specific details are subject to change, okay? January 4th are as follows, for film release. Antlers, Bat Friday, I don't know what this word is, the Super Deep, and Zeros and Ones. January 11th has these following movies, okay? The Celebration, Dune 2021, Halloween Kills, excuse my birthday, but anyway. Arts of Champions, I'm Your Man, Juice, Mask in 2021, Spencer, and The Temp. January 18th has Addams Family 2, Any Live, The Draw, Hard Day's Night, Last Night in Show, have announced it, The Last Son, Redstone, Some Like It Hot, Time for 2020, and Titan. January 25th has Bad News Bears, Barnyard, Clock Stoppers, Dick Johnson is Dead, Murphy, Piano, and Surf's Up. February 1st has the following movies. Almost Famous, Clifford the Big Red Dog, which is a 2021 movie. Anyway, Ghostbusters Afterlife, and Deadlock. February 8th has After We Fell, Applex, Catwoman Haunted, and Channel, which is released on 2021 for Disney. The Hanging Game, King Richard, Legend, and Summer School from 1987. February 15th has the following films. FNL's The Halloween, Looper, Money for 2020, Wilma Williams' Adventure Begins, Cyrus, and Wolf for 2021, Irish Polish. February 22nd has the following films, okay? Escape from LA, Man on the Moon, Shattered, Tigger Terror, Solar Spy. March 1st has Spider-Man No Way Home. March 8th has the film we all know and love, Jimmy Neutron Boy Genius. Then, okay? The 3 movies on March 15th, okay? Avengers Werewolf in London, Shooter, and The Stolen Sawyer. March 22nd, to celebrate 85 years of the movie. I've known this as a kid, and I know it now. Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs, 1937 movie. Then, on March 29th, we got Turtles Forever, 90-minute version, Arma, voiced by Jennifer Dory. Now, remix, I know you're gonna love this, okay? I respect your opinion, Josh, okay? Hey, remix, you're gonna love it. I know you're gonna unmute this mic when you're gonna see it. Land Before Time 16, Invasion of the Great Valley. Comes March 29th, okay? Origin's Family Home Entertainment presents Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, 1987 Irma's Legendary Electric Guitar. Nothing the rest of the year. Then on TV show release, we didn't have nothing to do on January 4th. January 11th has Billion Season 5, Curb and Tie Season 3, and one of the worst shows ever, Magic School Bus Back Again Season 2. Then followed by Pokemon Journey, the series. The journey starts today. Then January 18th has Animal Kingdom, the complete 5th season. Dynasty Season 4. Riverdale, the complete 5th season. This Is Us, the complete 4th season. January 25th has Carmen Wire 001. Complete series, Flat Plus movie on Blu-ray, so Scott Factory, okay? Okay. February 1st had one of the worst shows in the U.S. Baby Shark's Big Show, okay? Super Shark on DVD. Then we got the Blaze and the Monsters Machines, which I've seen the most. And it's called Dino Derby, okay? Doctor Who, story number 141, The Rabbit of Fear. And the DVD is on BBC Home Entertainment. Next, February 8th, Last Man Standing, the complete 9th and final season, okay? Robot Chicken, the Bleepin' Block Robot Chicken Archie Comics, it's special. Warner Brothers Special Studios Distributing Services, okay? Next up, it's Sesame Street, Animal World All Around the Neighborhood, okay? On DVD. That's my thing, okay? Special remixes, okay? Next up, Stargirl, the complete 2nd season on DVD and Blu-ray, okay? Warner Brothers, same thing. Next up, and we're gonna we talked about this last week. Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers, complete series on Blu-ray. Next up, Doctor Who, the complete 13th season on DVD and Blu-ray and BBC Home Entertainment. Next thing is my childhood favorite show I've seen as a kid. I love it to this day. And they're coming up with a revival series of the show that I used to love as a kid, and I still love it to this day. The Proud Family. Now, and it's coming out with a revival called The Proud Family Get Loud and Proud on Disney Plus the next, probably in February. So be looking out for it, and there. Legacies, the 3rd season, and that's all for February 15th. Then on February 22nd, we got Blue's Clues and You. Big Baking Show, which is a good show, by the way. Next, March 1st, we got the following 4 shows. 12 Ounces of Mouse, complete series, DVD and Blu-ray. Next, Final Space, the complete 3rd and final season, DVD and Blu-ray. Next, Supergirl, the 6th and final season on DVD and Blu-ray, and the complete series. Next, Togo and Burry, the 2nd season, DVD and Blu-ray. And March 8th will be Adventure Time Disneyland on DVD and Blu-ray. And, of course, Camp Coral, SpongeBob's Under the Years, the complete 1st season. And then March 15th, 22nd, and 29th, respectively, are as follows. Last OG, the complete 1st and 2nd seasons. Final Space, the complete series. And one of the worst shows I've ever seen, but I will not mention the number song. Oh, it's a Canadian. Oh, I see it. It's not a worst show. Okay, never mind. It's a good show. But anyway, Pay Wake Pack. Made the pack on DVD. It's an entertainment show, but that's just me. Next up, we got June 14th. It's Turtle Lake Drive, DVD and RLJ Entertainment. Okay. That's all we have for TV. That's the last topic we got for the rest of the day. And,
Where did Billy go?
he hung up. That's all his game segments.
Oh, bye, Billy. Happy New Year to you.
And he has the ball drop to do it later in the evening, you know?
Well, Billy, here's the thing. Don't go to sleep tonight. Don't count your chickens before they hatch, alright?
Anywho,
oh, and you know what, Luke, speaking of which, I wanted to let you know, because I don't know if I told you, well, I don't know if I showed you, but I sent you a photo, and in that photo, I believe there's a familiar cartoon coming back.
yeah, I just read the 2021, 2022 home video stuff, the topics since you taught me about, but anyway, you just missed it.
Not only that, I've heard that in 2024, there's going to be either a movie or a TV show that's, I don't know what, but it has to do with recess. Yeah, I mean,
my childhood's coming back.
Yeah, it was on the DTVA, Disney Television
Animation. My childhood, really?
From what I can tell, yeah.
Yes! Yes! I will explain more in the future episode of Recess Jokes. Yes!
Yeah, because I saw a photo on Facebook, and yeah.
I mean, I've seen Recess, I've seen Lloyd in Space, and I've seen everything else. In late 2012, came Elmo the Musical, says by Josh. Yeah. Yeah, there's that. I've seen that as a kid, as a near close to my adulthood life. This is good. It's good. But go ahead.
Apparently, Darkwing Duck is being developed, and it's gonna be on Disney Plus.
Yeah. My child is coming back. Yeah, from Toon Disney days. Yeah.
Yeah. And you know what about the Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers coming to Blu-ray? This is only for Disney fan club only.
Wow.
Yeah.
What about Proud Family the Complete Series? I know I saw that from. I read it from the Wikipedia, and it's the same thing.
I don't know.
Or is it on Amazon?
My phone. Well, hopefully one day your favorite show will be on Disney Plus sometime.
I saw things about. And what about Weekenders and Lloyd in Space? You know?
Well, those two. I don't know.
They need to bring those back. You know, like Doug Lansdale, the Weekenders, and Paul and Joe. For both Recess and Lloyd in Space. I know Recess is coming back, but what about Lloyd in Space?
What? No.
Oh, yeah, Josh didn't have cable. Yeah, those shows I liked as a kid. I seen those as a kid. Yeah, I know you didn't have cable, Josh, but this is my childhood. This has been very, very important to me and my childhood, Josh. That's just me.
Well, yeah. Well, I think it's on Messenger that I sent you.
Hold on. Give me a moment. Let me open this tab and then let me just let me just at least get. We'll finish off game segment topics, and then we'll get to the finish off game segments, and we'll get to remix and do notes. Okay.
There's the link, Luke.
Oh, hang on. One moment.
And yeah, I'm gonna be around till 6:55, and then I gotta do a presentation, the one final presentation for the year.
Hold on. Let me open this up.
Alright.
I'm trying to open up the thing here, Cause
Well, do what you can, dude. I mean,
yeah, you're gonna love these shows, Pepper Ran and Lord and Recess. Those shows are my favorites, Josh. That's just me. Anyway, that's why I use live TV. Oh, wait. Oh my God! I mean, they revived. They just. Oh my. They just did discontinue it 20. They did not. They suspended it 2003. I saw it on Wikipedia, and now they're saying they're coming back to it in 2024.
yeah, it's on that photo.
Wow. It was.
I know.
I have to talk about this in next couple of years in recess jokes. You know.
Yeah, I think you should.
But it's just one final touch. But in the meantime, oh my God, I'm very pleased and excited for this. But
I know you're speechless.
I'm speechless as well. And they should bring back this show on Weekenders, Lloyd and Spades. I mean, I'm a happy camp. When it comes to these one Saturday mornings cartoons, you know.
Well, I mean, it's a wish list. I mean,
For me, yeah.
And maybe one day it might show up on Disney Plus.
They may show up, yeah, because I haven't seen those shows since I was a kid. When I was in Toon Disney days, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I grew up in the 2000s, you know, late 90s, early 2000s, you know. It was my nostalgia for me.
Yeah.
I grew up the show. I miss it, and too bad that Jason Davis wouldn't have been there. He passed away nearly 2 years ago.
That's a shame.
And that was his biggest moment as Mikey and Tubby. And that had this recess wing had to dedicate his memory, you know?
Yeah, they should do that.
Yeah. Also, look up here. Yeah, I heard bits and pieces of Cole and Dolly, Josh, just because I'm not a huge fan. I'm not playing mostly most version Dushur's fan doesn't mean I'll be busy with content, really. That's just me. Anyway. Got a lot on my plate, and
Yeah.
Yeah, because after these 3 game segments, because once I'm done with those, then the next thing I could do is
The notes.
the notes. Yeah, because before we get to the notes, folks, and last game segments, remix, I'm gonna say one final thing and get to you on the announcements regarding the games. Okay. The Mac Mini. Okay. It's coming next. I was supposed to be doing it in 2021, but I had to push it back till 2 more weeks because they delivered to my house. Because, according to my schedule of events, because I have to focus on my new Mac Mini, and plus the old Mac Mini I used to have was nearly 5 years old. And unfortunately,
it's about time to upgrade.
Yeah, it's about time. Yeah, and I'm about to retire my Mac Mini. So, yeah, it's about time. Yeah, because at the time, I'll have to focus on it and on bringing the new Mac Mini side of things. Yeah, and this one is a 2014 model. I'm getting a new one, which is
the one I have. That's the one I have too.
Yeah. But the new one I'm getting is either a 2020 or the new 2021 model. And this is a 1 terabyte version, which is Apple product fine. And I was originally going to get it
from the Apple Store.
Yeah, which is I originally going to get it from 2021, but I focused on it in 2022 in January, because once we upgraded it next month, we're going to do more FWL smoothly, and then things are not going to be more snappy. You know what I mean? That would be more easier for us.
and and doing a unboxing video just like I did.
Yeah, I'm doing an unboxing video of that. I already did my unboxing video in 2017 for one of my unboxing videos on the Mac, but I just want to do the same thing for the new one. So that's just me.
Because I did an unboxing of it in 2015.
Yeah.
And sadly it didn't take off. But hey, I mean,
Yeah.
it was at least I can write that in the chapter book.
What? Yeah. The alley.
And maybe you can do the same and doing an unboxing of the Apple Mac Mini M1.
I gotta do the same thing. Yep.
And do that.
Yeah.
I'm sure that's what people would want. A very special unboxing video.
Now, what people to watch my boxing? Yeah.
Take it out of the package and show everybody the computer and what else you get inside. I mean, well, obviously you get just the Mac Mini and the power plug.
Yeah.
I mean, you have to get the keyboard and mouse and display, but you already have the display, so you just need other things to make it work.
Yeah, I have to agree 100% Remix.
And you don't get an HDMI cable.
Yeah, I don't need it, no.
But if you already have a high-speed HDMI cable, then you're good to go.
Yeah.
You just gotta make sure you have the keyboard and mouse, so that way you don't look at it pretty and pet it like a pet.
Like a rabbit.
Yeah, or a rabbit, or a skunk.
Whatever.
Or maybe a pipsqueak. I mean, who knows?
Whatever.
Or maybe something, I don't know, like, Billy getting into, I don't know, to an alligator's house and he's not invited.
Wow.
I mean, who knows?
Who knows? Maybe that will help.
Yeah, Billy, I'm just saying, alligator, yeah. You don't want to be in the neck of the woods.
No, you're not.
That would be bad.
Okay. I agree with this 100%.
But anyway.
I got one more thing from Remix, and he's gonna sign off, and then I'm gonna I have to get Game 7 minutes left, and I'll be off for the rest, and then do notes and Josh's topics, and we'll be done. Remix, go ahead. What?
In about 8.5 minutes.
What's your game talk thing?
Well, I don't think I have any more topics, but I will say that, in spite of what I just did on episode 350, it really inspired me to do a new segment, since I'm the creative consultant of the show.
Yeah.
And one of the things I want to do for FWL is do a segment hosted by me, where I get to, you obviously, Luke, and everyone else can join in on the fray of the new segment.
Okay.
As I'm gonna call this new segment that I just said in the chat room called "Gaming in the Remix Years."
Okay.
And basically, what it is, there's gonna be a topic of a video game franchise or a simple video game that I know and love. And then, and I talk about the game and whether I played it or not, and what I think either you should either play the game or you just stay away from it. And that's everything in a nutshell.
Yeah.
And I already have ideas in mind about, what game I wanna do as a topic for an episode of FWL, and that's gonna be a brand new segment to the show.
Yeah, that's gonna be big enough for us.
Since we talked about Tetris on this show, because Billy wanted to mention that on the show, and I did, and like I said, there's a crap ton of Tetris games out there, especially, the latest release, Tetris Effect Connected, which is a new Tetris game that is available on the Nintendo Switch. and there's Tetris 99, obviously, on the Switch. But yeah, I mean, so we're gonna be going over on on more stuff. The Mario franchise. That's something I can do on the remix gaming years and whatnot, and whatever else.
Mhm.
You know, it
Okay.
just really depends.
Yeah, it really
You know,
depends. Yeah.
like that one and the Donkey Kong series, the Sonic series,
Mhm.
and maybe what I would like to do is do some DOS stuff because DOS is something I remember playing growing up,
Yeah.
especially in the good old days. There's a
Yeah.
lot of cool DOS games that I'm sure everybody played, in their lifetime.
Mhm. Yep. I
So
have to agree.
that's something to consider.
Yeah.
Um, so that's my new thing called Gaming in the Remix Years.
Mhm.
Uh, Took the inspiration of gaming in the Clinton years, which was a spoof on Navigator, which they covered video games of the '90s, and that's why they called it gaming in the Clinton years.
Yeah. Yeah.
And where they talked about the game, they reviewed the game and whether or not, if they liked the gameplay or the controls or anything like that in the video game, and whether or not you should play the game. It's either going to be worth your time or it's just a game you just gotta avoid playing at all costs.
Yeah.
And I can tell you one game to stay away from, and that's Pit Fighter on the SNES. That game is horrible. One of the worst games
Wow.
ever.
Wow. Worse. Yeah.
Yeah. I played Pit Fighter on the SNES. It is bad.
Bad. Anyway.
As far as Home Alone 2 is concerned, play the Super Nintendo version because the SNES version, the music is a little bit better, but other than that, I mean, yeah, it's still the same game on the NES, but like I said, if you play the NES version, oh boy, your ears are gonna bleed when you listen to the NES version of the music in that game.
Yeah.
And it's composed by Mark Van Heck, who also composed the Family Feud video game on the Super Nintendo, and I believe on the Sega Genesis, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, I mean, he is one of the worst video game composers ever.
Yeah.
And Home Alone 2 was by Imagineering, which is based out of Glenrock, New Jersey.
Yeah.
Shout out to Chris Kennedy because he lives in New Jersey. He's soon gonna leave New Jersey, but Imagineering would also make a game that not a lot of people like, but I actually do enjoy playing. And I played this on Halloween this year in 2021, which is a game that not a lot of people talked about. It was only released in North America, and it came out in 1992, March of '92.
Mhm.
And it's actually one of those games I've actually beaten.
Mhm.
And the music on that game is good. I mean, I know everybody. I mean, I know that to some people that it's not as good as the others, but the music's good because it's done by Scott Marshall, who
Wow.
composed the music. Yeah, so the music's actually good. And the game can get boring if you don't know what you have to do. But
Mm.
but I've beaten this game so many times. Yeah, it's a cool game. Again, some people will hate it because it's just a low grade quality piece of crap game that was done in 1992. By Imagineering and Electro Brain, who published it.
Mhm.
But that's everything I'm going to talk about on the new segment that I like to call Gaming in the Remix Years. So that would be a new segment coming in 2022,
Yeah.
and it's already been approved. So that means I just got to figure out what the topic's going to be.
which is big, exciting. Yeah.
And even though it's a segment that I've created, I want everybody to to chime in on the video game moments. The games that they like. From the franchise. And talk about why they love the game so much. Because I wanna hear from everybody. Not just you, Luke, but for everybody who joins in on the show. FWL.
Yeah, I have to agree with that 100%. Yeah.
And I gotta tell you too, 2022 is gonna be a huge year.
Yeah,
Because,
huge year.
a lot of Sonic stuff's coming out, especially the Blu-ray of Sonic Boom and Adventure of Sonic the Hedgehog, and of course the bonus stage of Sonic the Hedgehog movie. I wonder what's gonna be in the bonus stage.
Yeah, especially because it's the
And who
15th
knows?
anniversary. Yeah.
Maybe Sonic the Hedgehog 2 would be available on Paramount Plus early before you even see it in theaters.
Yeah, still.
Because Paramount Plus is available, so why not make it available on Paramount Plus and for them to watch it early?
Yeah, I have to agree with that 100%.
Because they're paying a good amount of money per month for the content you get on Paramount Plus.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it will add even more tremendous value.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, and as far as movies are concerned, Turning Red and Sonic 2 are the movies I really want to see in 2022.
Yeah, and LHBM will be turning 15 next year. Would be huge. Yeah.
Yeah, and Where One would be 19 as well. Only one more year, and we're gonna celebrate a huge milestone.
Wow. I'm back on my Windows 10 laptop. That's by Josh. Yeah. Okay.
Alright. Well, anyway. Luke, I'm gonna have to go because I got a presentation to do. And then 8 o'clock is the 2021 Son of the Year Awards. And I don't know who's gonna win. I certainly don't know, but the only way we will find out who wins is, well, I will announce it on Facebook on who won the this year's Son of the Year Award show.
Okay.
It's gonna be a big award show. It's a 2-hour event tonight.
Okay, that's fine.
And I am looking forward to it. So, anyway, guys, you can check me out on DeviantArt. Of course, my new song is available. It's just too bad I didn't get enough time to get that other song that I created for this year. So I'm probably gonna have to push it back until 2022 because I gotta really edit, make some edits and fix the song. But I do have plans to have another new song available on SoundCloud in 2022.
Okay.
So be patient.
Be patient. Yeah.
And you can listen to remixes, senses, or concepts or whatever, which is already available on SoundCloud. So give it a listen.
Yeah.
And so check me out, everybody. And anyway, guys, the show continues with Luke Jeffers, and I gotta get on out of here. So Luke, so what's the game segment you're gonna be doing? What games you're gonna be doing tonight?
I got 3 game segments. One was Arthur's Teacher Trouble from Living Books. The other one.
Sorry, Josh.
Sorry, Josh. Later on, it was Speak and Spell from 1979 again.
Oh yeah, a classic. Yeah. What a Wonderful Kind of Day, one of my favorite songs from that show.
And then we got some Paris Production Group stuff afterwards.
Alright. Well, anyway, Luke, have fun with the game segment and enjoy the rest of the show, everybody.
See ya.
And, see you, Luke. And bye, everybody. And say la vie. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, Josh. Excuse me.
Josh.
Oh, well. Oh, well. Anyway. Oh, man. Anyway, 68% of this while we're waiting on... I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, man. While we're waiting on this game to load, I'm gonna go ahead and get this little thing excitement coming up. Probably wait for this game segment to load, and once we're done, then I'm gonna probably get this ready for up to their grads. So let's just see what happens next, shall we? See what we got. And when we got 84% of this footage. So once we're done here, then what we have to do now is complete the game. So it's gonna take like, let's say, an hour to complete this game. Once we're done, oh yeah, you know what? Yeah, it's gonna take a while. So I'll probably have to end up going to the whatever to be TMI thing. But anyway, I'm gonna do this whole thing not full screen, but when we come back, we will do this game, Arthur's Teacher Trouble by Mark Brown, feature from Living Books, and then we'll play this in the full screen mode. And as soon as this loads up, then we'll be right back. Okay. Living Books presents.
Arthur's Teacher Trouble by Mark Brown.
Okay.
Hello, my name is Arthur. Welcome to Living Books. To have the story read to you, click right here. To play inside the story, click over here.
Okay. We'll be right back after these commercial breaks. Stay tuned. Welcome back to Fire's LukeJ62895. Oh, hi. Okay, there we go. Welcome back to Fire's LukeJ62895, episode number 350. I'm gonna go ahead and go to full screen right now, just because, you know. Okay, won't let me play on full screen. Oh well. There we go. Got it. How do I? Okay, it's not showing up. Hang on. Why is... Okay, let's try this one more time. If not, then oh well.
To have the story read to you.
Let's try it one more time. If not, then yeah. We're gonna try that again. And if not, then oh well. Now, I was too quick, folks. Maybe it's because the app is not responding to me, I guess. Yeah, it's gonna take a while, folks. So stand by, okay? Okay. Anyway. Let's just see what happens next. 16. Oh, my pizza's ready. Hold on. Be right back. Gotta be stepping out for a moment. We'll play again. Thank you. Thank you. Back, folks. Got pizza over here, and it's gonna take me a while to read in the chat. So, okay, it's not responding. So, here we go. Got it. Anyway. Hmm. There we go.
Arthur's Teacher Trouble by Mark Brown. Hello, my name is Arthur. Welcome to Living Books. To have the story read to you, click right here. To play inside the story, click over here. Okay.
The bell rang. The first day of school was over. Kids ran out of every classroom, everyone but room 13. the students filed out slowly, in alphabetical order.
See you tomorrow,
said their teacher, Mr. Ratburn.
Wow.
We had fun today, didn't we?
Yes, Mr. Radford.
Good afternoon, Mr. Ratburn.
Yes, Mr. Ratburn.
This is going to be a long year.
Thirteen.
Wow. Move on to the next page, I guess.
I can't believe he gave us homework the first day.
Said Arthur.
I had the rat last year.
Said Prunella.
Boy, do I feel sorry for you.
Make one wrong move, and he puts you on death row.
Warned Binky Barnes.
He's really a vampire with magical powers,
said Chris.
Wow.
Boy, do I feel sorry for you.
He's really a vampire with magical powers.
Oh no! Oh!
Move on to the next page.
As everyone was leaving, the principal came out of his office.
Are you ready for the September Spellathon?
He asked.
Yeah!
Cheered the crowd.
Who's going to win this year?
Asked the principal.
Me!
Everyone shouted.
If I win again this year, do I get my name on the trophy twice?
Asked Prunella.
Not if I can help it.
Whispered Francine.
Wow, what a big trophy.
Man.
Wow, a trophy.
I don't foresee it being a problem. I certainly will be prepared.
Yes! Yes! Yes!
Ooh. I won last year. Huh?
Man.
Are you ready for the September Spellathon?
Yes!
Wow. Okay.
When Arthur got home, he slammed the back door.
How was school?
Mother asked.
I got the strictest teacher in the whole world.
Grumbled Arthur.
Wow. Okay.
Just a minute.
Wow. bless you. Anyway. What was that? You haven't seen that in the episode, but anyway. Go on to the next page.
Have a chocolate chip cookie, said Mother.
Don't have time,
said Arthur.
I have tons of homework.
I'll eat Arthur's.
Said DW.
I don't have any homework.
You don't even go to school,
said Arthur.
I know.
DW smiled.
Wow. Wow.
These cookies are really good. These cookies are really good.
1, 2, 3, 4, boom, shaboom, boom, shaboom, boo-ba, shaboom, boom, shaboom, boo-ba,
What's going on?
Oh, I guess I'll have just one. Okay.
After dinner, Arthur was still doing homework.
What's that?
Asked DW.
It's a map of Africa,
Said Arthur.
Looks like a pepperoni pizza.
Said DW.
Okay, I don't know what just happened, but we don't know. Okay. Yeah. We're gonna finish this off right here, so if maybe it could be continued, we'll see. But we'll see what happens.
Next year, when I'm in kindergarten, I won't have any homework. Miss Minker never gives it.
Mom! Called Arthur. DW is being a pest. Time for bed, said Mother. You can finish your map of Florida in the morning.
Africa!
Said Arthur.
Salt. Salt.
You know what? Yeah, screw it. I'm just gonna move on to the last pages of the book. So, I'm saving this for another time, but right now I'm just gonna get this brief telling, you know. I don't know who banned Josh, but it's just not a good idea if you watch this, Billy. Yeah. I might as well save it for some occasions, but right now, if Josh was here, he may have to, I might as well end, because he was banned by, this. I'm not gonna do anything for Billy if you're watching this, but anyway. I got to quit Discord right now. I'm gonna do a partial version of this game, and then we'll wrap up. I'm not doing speaking spell tonight, so I'm not gonna. Well, I don't know what the future holds for Billy, but Josh at this point, I'm sorry, but this is not happening right now. I'm sorry. I mean, it took me nearly 5 hours for this. Anyway, I'm just ready to wrap up the show, and with this Paris production group stuff with the band, and then we'll wrap things up. I don't know who banned me. I don't know who banned me, but that's just me, of course. Let's just see right here. But anyway. Anyway, I'm gonna open this card up. It's a 9. Ooh, change the card. 3. Higher. Change the card to a number 7. Okay, never mind. He's only changed the card once. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm not doing any more game segments, okay? I'm done with game segments the rest of the day. So, let's do notes, okay? Because this is taking too long with the show. So, anyway. I'm thinking we're going to do is complete this in the rest of the new year, and I'm done. Anyway. So, I have enough. Because somebody banned Josh for no reason. So, if you watch this, Billy, do not ban Josh. I'm not kidding, you know? You know, that's just me. Anyway, ball drop number 5 was my last one for 2021. Followed by, I got 4 videos left for the new year. Well, Warbird Wednesdays, for example. And then Crazy Bunch Web Show episode 48. And then weekends, recess jokes, and lunchtime. Then we went to episode 63, and recess jokes, episode 68, and lunchtime, episode 284. Then we went to this episode 64 to 68, and then recess jokes, episode 69, and lunchtime, episode 285. And then PS Blues Days, episode 38 to 46, and recess jokes, episode 70. And then lunchtime, episode 286, and then February 5th, 2022, PS Blues Days, episode 5 and 13. Lunchtime, episode 287. Okay. I don't know what happened. Anyway. January 6th, we got Racist Jokes, episode 71. Lunchtime, episode 288. And if the next time somebody bans Josh, I'm not kidding. The next episode is gonna be a little bit different. I'm not saying what the title was yet, but we'll be at Friday show episode 351 will be a huge title mess up. So it'll be a part 2 of the game segments and for me, and we're gonna be done with this episode. So there you go. I know it's not the worst case for episodes, so here we go. Josh, take away from us. I'm not sure I don't know why Billy banned you, but that's just me.
Alright, okay, so, I'm here.
Yeah, I don't know what happened, Josh, you know?
Yeah.
You okay? I felt worried, you know?
Yeah. Thank God I didn't get banned.
Yeah. I have to tell Billy about what's going on, if you watch this, Billy.
Yeah. Anyways, I just want to say this. The only topics that I have for today are how CTWLB special, CTWLB Specials 2 will be put up on YouTube tomorrow, so be prepared, and ready for the new year, so that's all my topics for this episode.
Thank you, Josh. We're going to continue this 3 other games after segments once we get done with this episode 351. I'm not sure what happened during this him thing. It's just Billy, if you watch this, it's not Josh who started it. It's somebody else. And that will wrap up this episode. Hope you enjoy it. Stay tuned for the next episode. I'm not sure it's going to be a very first episode of the new year. Till next time, so just goodbye. Peace out, baby. We get more episodes, guys, pretty soon. Till then, just out. See ya.